Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. Welcome back to another live stream as we bring you TNA Rebellion tonight. It's going to be a fun one. Lots to talk about, lots to get into. Get in that chat, click the buttons, like, share, subscribe, be a part of the show. But make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We're live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you TNA Rebellion tonight. Busy weekend on the channel, heading to WrestleMania week, Dynasty tomorrow. But we got a little bit of Rebel Yell tonight. It's going to be a fun one. Me and these pretty faces have you for the next few hours as we give you all the reaction to the action. Get in that chat. Let us know how you're feeling. What is on your wrestling mind, whether it's TNA or otherwise. Let us know, and we will take your predictions throughout the night. If you don't know who we are, I'm Mr. Evernight KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Anthony. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream trios, champions of the world, the man who puts the T in TNA, Ringsider Anthony, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick. And TNA is getting a lot of eyes on it. You know, got a lot of headlines and everything for one way or another, but tonight very much is a night that they can show up and show out. This seems like a slept-on show. I know we talked about this and Dynasty both feel like they haven't been under-promoted versus over-promoted. So tonight's a good night for TNA to really kind of grab everybody by the huevos.
Yeah, looking at the card, like I didn't even realize how kind of stacked the card was. You got Mustafa Ali and Trey Miguel. You got Eddie Edwards and Mike Santana for the world title, which, you know, from this past week's episode of TNA, like, okay, now they kind of stepped it up. It was actually a TNA go home show for the first time ever. It felt like, okay, we're entering into this pay-per-view for Rebellion. And then we got the Elegance brand going up against the Dream Team of the Knockouts. And then the X Division title match, Leon Slater and Cedric Alexander. If you didn't see the first one at Emergence, I believe it was Emergence 2025, you missed an excellent match. So tonight you're in for a treat with that one.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, with us not going on Thursday as our usual, you know, we got an extra bit of time as the pre-show is starting for TNA, but I figured a good hour to get into. You know, TNA's been in the news a lot. The AEW TNA war has officially been kicked off. It was, you know, there was some jabs early on, and once friends, now foes. So we're going to get into all that here today. And again, I think this show kind of snuck up on us. Like with everything that's going on in the wrestling world, I feel like this weekend is kind of a forgotten weekend. And I think both shows can kind of really show up, over deliver, give us something to talk about outside of the ticket prices and Pat McAfee. But I'm looking forward to it for sure.
Well, that's the thing. Of course, we're doing the WrestleMania prediction is when we miss the go-home show. That's actually a go-home show, like Anthony was saying, because WWE had to get in the way. And it seems like WWE might be getting in the way of some other things with TNA, allegedly, supposedly.
Oh, now
right? Before we touch on that, like we could have been here for Abyss's return to TNA.
So bad.
I was like, oh my God, Abyss, this would have been perfect to be on stream. I mean, it really felt like for the first time in a long time, and I know we talk about how go-home shows across the board are really just bad. It really felt like Thursday was a go-home show. All the focus was on Rebellion. Everything, you know, kind of furthered the storylines. It felt really good on Thursday night.
Yeah, I agree. I felt so bad. I said it to Nick last night man, of course we don't do TNA and Abyss shows up, you know, in the land of the undead or whatever the hell's going on with Decay right now. But a huge moment. So it felt, you know, a little sad about it. But yeah, Rebellion shall be interesting. There are things brewing. And I think TNA is slowly but surely like piecing some things together. And I think this whole battle with AEW only helps TNA. It's not bad, I don't think.
It's just very interesting that AEW's weaponized their fan base.
Very much so. And they
It is
encourage it.
MJF has been the flag waver, the 5-star general out here of rallying the battle cry of, you know, TNA is this evil corporation that's, you know, blocking its wrestlers from doing this and doing that when it's only just working with AEW talent.
And I feel
Right.
like everybody has missed that point, that it was only with AEW talent. And
Right.
some of the matches for the shows that have already been announced, they were just rebooked. So it's not like the wrestlers are missing the shows. They're just not wrestling AEW talent.
Yeah.
So like in this case with Nick Nemeth, he was supposed to be wrestling MJF at Creator Pro. Now
Yeah.
he's wrestling Bear Bronson. You know, it's just like, I feel like people read a headline, and I guess this might be my time to rant, but I feel like people just read a headline and just run with it and miss the whole point of what's going on. Then you want to bring up like wrestlers pay. TNA doesn't pay wrestlers. How do you know what TNA pays their wrestlers? How do you know that? And I'm not even just talking about the fans. Unless you were contacted by a TNA wrestler like Steph D. Lander contacted, I think it was Fightful, and talked about her contract status. How do you know how much people get paid in pro wrestling? And then you get on Twitter and then you try to champion, hey, wrestlers need to be paid more. You're not going to see me as a grown man champion wrestlers to get paid more when I feel like I don't currently get paid enough at my own job.
Facts.
So why would I do that for wrestlers? It is not your business what wrestlers get paid. And then you jump on AJ Francis, who's trying to calm the narrative and say, if you don't think TNA pays me, I have 2 houses that TNA pays me for. You know, like I get paid enough to take care of those 2 houses. So I just don't understand. Like, this has been brewing for days. Like you have dragged this story out for 4 days straight. All right. I get it. It's big news. But all it was they can't wrestle the AEW stars. Jada Stone was here in Atlanta just 2 days ago. Actually, today's Saturday? She was here Friday night in Canton, Georgia to wrestle for, I watched the promotion. I can't think of the name at this point, but she wrestled for that promotion Friday night. They do shows once a month, every Friday in Canton, Georgia. She wasn't pulled from a match because she wasn't wrestling AEW stars. So I just don't understand this narrative. And I'm not trying to defend TNA. Like, wrestlers should get paid more. If that's the case, wrestlers should get paid more. I don't know if that's true. It is none of my business. But like, I think even like one of the old refs from TNA, I think he's related to the one that did the Montreal screw job. I think it's like his son. He even said, I think you guys are blowing this out of proportion. And it's just like, and then you get people like MJF and today Ospreay to stir the pot even more. Like you want to, MJF for this case wants to preach that these TNA wrestlers needs to get paid more, but then you tell the TNA fans that watch every week to stop supporting the company. What is that? Like what kind of mindset is that? So the wrestlers that are already contracted with TNA, you want us to stop watching TNA and paying for TNA because they can't wrestle you on an indie show. Make that make sense. So you're actually taking money from their pockets if we're not supporting TNA because you want them to wrestle on the indies against you. Like, I think he's even lost touch a little bit of what's going on. And someone else brought up the point, even though I do believe AEW pays their stars well, if it's that bad if you're getting paid that much in AEW, why are you still wrestling on the indies? Like, if you get paid that much in AEW, why do you have the time to wrestle on the indies? I think I've been fired up. I'm gonna let Nick talk. It seems like he's itching to talk, but
I'm just my brother testify.
It's beautiful. And there's 2 major things out of it, Anthony, that I really have been struggling with. One, if the sentiment is Tony wants the Tony guys to go over, and that's it. I mean, that's a tough sell, and nobody's talking about that. And the influencers out there are talking like they know they're in the room. Like, MJF's not losing to Nick Nemeth. You know, Brody King's not losing to whoever. Like, that is part of the story. And it's the same thing when TNA worked with AEW. How many W's did TNA get in that relationship? Not many. The other side of this coin, I find it hysterical because what you just said about Ospreay, if WWE talent was talking about AEW like that, they would be melting the fuck down. They would be
Exactly.
losing their mind. The tears would be a flowing. But they can punch down. You really, in the world of just love all the wrestling, more wrestling's better, you're telling people not to support a company? Bold strategy, Con.
It's very much punching down for AEW. I guess this whole number 2 talks really get into their head out here. Even though their ratings aren't that great. And there was the whole theory that because, you know, Collision went head to head with Impact and all of this, this very much just feels like TNA's in AEW's head, because why are you doing this? Why are you you're gangbanging on TNA of indie shows and everything? Of not that they aren't getting paid, it's that you don't. I get the whole honoring the dates that were already existed. So that's where some people think maybe WWE is doing this to fuck up everybody's Mania plans.
Right.
Which that's the whole thing, is if WWE is pulling the strings or not. But I think it's a better statement that TNA is actually standing up for itself once in a while. TNA has always been the little kid on the playground, the run to the litter. And now that it finally puts its foot down and says, I'm going to do what's best for me, that I'm going to make sure my talent's protected. Now they're the bad guy.
Well, quick question, and tying into that, Nick, is, has anyone noticed that none of the, like, TNA wasn't really a story like this, even when they had a relationship and they broke up? Nobody, and even the dirt sheet guys, weren't really reporting a lot of the TNA stuff. But all of a sudden, TNA gets on TV, gets on AMC, does some good numbers, and all of a sudden, TNA talent's not happy. This isn't working. The same thing you've seen them do to the WWE, run narratives. Now, all of a sudden, it feels very prevalent. Am I crazy on that?
No, I've said it since Genesis. Now, I get, like, we've talked about it on the channel. Like, I get, like, the first episode of TNA on AMC wasn't that great, right? It was flat out bad to the majority of the audience. So I get the feedback after that, right? I get the feedback after the first Impact. But then it was, like, days before the first Impact. It was TNA can't keep talent because Killer Kelly is gone and the Rascals are gone, right? And then we move to No Surrender, and it's issues around No Surrender. And then it's the live episode of TNA in Atlanta, where there was issues weeks prior to that. Every time, I've just noticed, every time TNA goes live, whether it's a pay-per-view, a monthly special, or a live Impact, the dirt sheets start running with news that they just got and that it's breaking. Right. And it's been like that since the AMC deal.
Fact. Isn't it funny that the AEW fan base is the one that's really kind of causing this, when this allegedly happens to them with every sort of pay-per-view or anything, that all of a sudden that's when all the bad news about AEW pops up? Funny if you learn from my enemy I've seen this play run before.
Yeah, it's the old adage of usually the one that's accusing everybody of doing shit is probably doing some shit, right? Like the paranoid boyfriend, you cheat on me, he's the one doing it. We know
every accusation is a confession.
Sometimes.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. Facts. Let's go.
And I also get Nick's point. Like, these matches were already advertised. It's just a couple of days out for the WrestleCon. I think Creative Pro is like 3 weeks out. If I was in Carlos's position, I would have been like, okay, after this, no more. Like, after these advertised matches, you no longer can take bookings for matches at for AEW talent. Like, I completely understand that. I do also understand the aspect of card subject to change, but in this case, I probably would have been like, Moose, you can go out and wrestle. Leon Slater, you can go out and wrestle. Nick Nemeth, you can go out and wrestle. But after that, you got to pick and choose. So I do get that point. I really just feel like a lot of this was like just blown out of proportion, and it took a road that didn't need to take a road.
Well, and I'll say this as an MJF fan, and it's fitting that even went on Busted Open, because that seems like they'd be very friendly to MJF. Of him and LaGreca seem like they got a connection. I'm saying this even as an MJF fan. It's well, I don't want to say it's understandable, but I know why he's going so hard in the paint. Like, and no one seems to be talking about it. It's at Creative Pro where he was trained and brought up and everything. It's Pat Buck, his head trainer's show and company and everything. That's why he's going to go so hard in the paint, because the independent promotion now may be out. It's out its headlining match. So that's where MJF very much seems like he's coming from, and I'm surprised no one's making that connection. That's why he's going over aggressive with this, because he's got a personal connection to it.
For sure. And I think at the end of the day, it is a bad look if you knew your talent and signed up for this. They've been advertising some of these matches for a while. They probably should have, hey man, can I sign up to have this match? So maybe that does play into the conspiracy theories of other people knocking on the door, or maybe relationships change. The one thing I thought interesting is this is also coming off the heels of Tony Khan and Scott D'Amore standing on a stage together, high-fiving each other. And I don't know if that helps or strains the relationship there either. So that's an interesting question in this whole story.
Yeah, and then another question begs: was it really Carlos that was that had to make this decision? Someone, the former ring announcer for TNA, he even said, what if it was AMC that made this decision and had to have a talk with Carlos and be like, maybe this shouldn't be done. I know there was rumors that, AMC or Carlos was not happy that they ran Collision on Thursday night opposite TNA. And then no one else is bringing this up, but conveniently, Ring of Honor has moved from 7 to 8 on Thursday nights, so they'll be competing with that first hour of TNA on Thursday nights instead of having their 2-hour block and then TNA having their 2-hour block. So no one's bringing that up too. So I don't want to say this was all Carlos. I don't believe WWE was involved. I don't think WWE that's just out of the way. But being at AMC, I definitely can see AMC being like, I don't want to see our talent that we're showcasing on our network lose to talent that's on another network. If it's not like a conjunction partnership with WWE and TNA.
Yep. And again, what if there was 3 matches involving AEW and TNA, and you're Carlos, and you get word all 3 of your guys are going to go under? I don't know if that works for me, brother.
Yeah.
Well, Carlos said in his whole statement that it was a partner issue that led to this whole situation popping off. Now, the big question is, which partner are we talking about?
True.
Is it the partnership of having matches with AEW? You got to talk to Tony. All right, who's going over, who's going under, all of this? Is it, like Anthony said, a partnership with AMC? Is it a partnership with the WWE? Him mentioning that it's a partner issue very much seems like he's not the one that made the call, like Anthony said.
Exactly.
All right. Well, fair enough. We will get to the chat. I do have the system out on the stage, and Bear Bronson, who has taken the wrestling world by storm in 2026, is got the mic, cutting a hard promo.
I told you, going to be your breakout superstar of 2026. I said it all the way back in January. I think I said it in 2025, to be honest.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I feel like I was thinking the Hardys might not drop the titles tonight, but they may drop them to Bear Bronson. I think it's Brian Myers who's in the tag team match with him.
Yes.
They may drop it tonight. And because I was thinking that the Righteous kind of tweeted out yesterday, I think, that they're coming for the tag team title. So I thought maybe they take them away from the Hardys because that's where the feud's been revolving. But, it could be the Righteous versus the System down the line.
Absolutely. Sorry, real quick, just piggybacking off that. Could you see in Vegas, WrestleMania 42?
Maybe. Where though? Doing what?
I mean, you could just throw a fucking surprise tag team, gauntlet match or something, whatever out there. Priest and Truth aren't doing nothing. They're going to defend the tag titles versus a mystery opponent. Okay. And then it's the hard. I'm just throwing it out there again.
You could. It's always possible. Like this, TNA thing has produced some interesting moments, right? Even
they're very public about wanting to go back to WWE, and it would be akin to that moment at 31, where the New Day brought them out.
Yeah, that was one of the best surprise pops ever.
Oh yeah, that was a huge pop. And then they showed up at SummerSlam this year. They were in the crowd, but they advertised the match that was going down at Bound for Glory. So I mean, it would be pretty cool to see some type of interaction with the Hardys at WrestleMania.
For sure. And why not? It's a great pop, a great nostalgia pop. I know we don't love the wrestling from 30 years ago, but we do love the Hardys from 30 years ago.
I see you, Boston, yelling at me. Why not just say the Hardys? What was all that mouth music? To hell with you. I like to sing.
All right. Well, we have looked over to the chat. We will say that Spaz, C Money, and Misfit were the top 3 from last night's chat. So shout out to them. That's your points. The more you chat, the more points you get. Super chat, super stickers get you a bonus. So get in the chat. Let us know what's on your mind and knock the top 3 off the charts. But shout out to all 3 gentlemen for that. Zach's the first one in. National Pet Day. I got a pet. You got a pet, or you had a pet, sir.
Yeah,
I know you're a pet lover.
where are we going with this? I'm a dude. She's a dude. We're
I
all
was going to ask
dudes,
Anthony. I was going to ask Anthony if he had any pets.
No, I don't have one.
There we go. All right, National Pet Day for those.
You want him
who
to
are...
pet you? Is that what you were trying to get at? You were trying to allude there?
Pikachu.
It's Pikachu. Hot you, bless you.
Right. What's up, Eric? Back in the house. How you doing? How you doing tonight? As we get rolling on this one.
You haven't talked about that name that he mentions there, but I know we're still saying hi, but it fits with the E and Eric mentioning an EC3 potentially.
It's all been but advertised. The EC3 is going to be here. Just where does he fit into the whole situation?
Yeah, where do we slot him? I'm interested to see where they put him. And is like he just there for tonight? Is he signed? I don't know.
Rumor he was signed.
I think it's just going to be an Undead Realm reference, just like Abyss was there for a night. Johnny Swinger was there the first night they did it. I'm still trying to figure out what they're doing with this. I don't know respectfully if EC3 in the year of our Lord 2026 is the guy I want to hitch my wagon to. Respectfully to your narrative, but you might need to control it. But yeah, I wouldn't hitch my wagon to EC3.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I don't know what the plans are. Now, I did hear a rumor that he is signed, and this is not just a one-off. This is not specific to anything, that he's coming back to TNA, but I could be wrong.
That's interesting.
Bradley out gifting. I will remind everybody, our prediction title is on the line tonight. You have to do the predictions for tonight and tomorrow. It's still open. I said it would close at 7. I've just left it open for a little bit. If you haven't updated your picks from anything that was added, make sure you do so. They will close as soon as one of the pre-show matches start here on TNA. So I have left them open for last minute. We still, we want to see some more people get in there and get some predictions done.
Do it. I was just going to say, though, surprisingly, Tony Khan, so far, it's still Saturday. We still one day more. Hasn't added anything to the card so far. Of it's right now still at a whopping 9, and don't fucking touch it.
You still got Collision though.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Everybody shut up. Everybody shut up.
I was gonna say the same thing. I don't want to say it, but he's in a nice place, and the card looks solid because there's not a lot of fluff, right? Like, don't go adding random fluffy matches now to beef it up. Like, don't do it.
Either one way or another, and we don't have to get into the full discussion on it, but WWE has, to some people, a negative perception right now. So you would have a lot of free-floating fans potentially that you, Tony, should be trying to capitalize on as much as you. Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah, this is your moment. Like, try to reel some of the fans in, because like you said, there's a lot of downward heat towards WWE. So this is your prime opportunity, but your wrestlers are fighting with TNA online. So, maybe not.
What are your priorities, Tony? WWE is the Titanic going on here right now with WrestleMania 42. It's starting to feel like with McAfee, the band's playing. Yeah. You're out there gangbanging with TNA. Focus on the big prize. Don't focus on the little brother that's fucking flicking me in the ear.
Listen, this is a battle. It's a marathon, not a sprint. It's a battle of momentum. We've seen ebbs and flows for everything. And if WWE is on a downswing right now, then swing up. Like we've seen where AEW was killing it and WWE was suffering. And then, all of a sudden, it kind of reignited. It got some new life. Everyone got excited about the new creative that we now hate. But at the end of the day, there was that uptick. Now it's AEW can answer back. And again, they're not that far off. They got to make some of this shit make sense. That's all I'm asking. Like,
but you punch up, you don't punch down. That's why they're putting out maps so you can make sure to follow along with their fucking cockamamie booking
Oh
and
my
everything. They're
God.
providing maps of who's
Right.
who's mad at who's cheating to who,
So
and who don't
tough.
even care anymore.
Right. And that's one thing I don't think has gotten enough coverage in all of like the battling is the fact that you know AEW is in a position where they are absolutely, like you said, punching down on somebody. And again, it's completely counterintuitive to every other message we put out there. Like it's just not, nobody's talking about it from that angle. It's driving me nuts.
If Tony Khan, if MJF sits there and goes on Busted Open and talks about how shit Pat McAfee is, and how AEW Creative would never do anything like that. And oh my God, we don't need celebrities because I am a celebrity. I'm in Hollywood movies and all of that. And you're the underdog punching at WWE versus you're now the bully in this situation going at TNA. The narrative completely changes.
Mhm.
Exactly. Like that's I've seen a couple of people on social media that has some sense actually bring that to the table. Like if this was reversed, it would just be, it would be so different. But like they are, in a way, AEW are being the big bully to TNA. I mean, you don't hear the TNA wrestlers at all talk about the partnership they had with AEW a couple of years ago. When you do hear it, it's very sly words of it wasn't that good. And if you go back and watch it, I don't even know why Scott D'Amore even had the sense enough to let Tony Khan be on some of those episodes of Impact Wrestling and talk down about that company. What person would want that? I went back and watched that stuff, and I'm like, this is terrible. Why would you have Tony Khan do that on your broadcast? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Right. No.
Well, and Eric even saying down there real quick I'm not going to click on it, but saying can't play the victim time now.
Right.
Well, again, it's the goalpost moving. It's double standard, and we've seen it even in the, in other avenues of, we love dishing it out. We hate taking it, and that's been the narrative for a good couple years now. Of we're gonna do and say and act any way we want, and then when you question us, we'll just project everything we think you think we are onto you. It's like, whoa.
Did you ever have a thought that you think you thought that you think you thought?
Right.
But even with all of this, I know if somebody tunes in right now, oh, they hate AW. No, we're saying go fight at fucking Goliath's got a fucking weakness. It's right between the center of his eyes right now, and it's glaring. It's got a bullseye on it right now. Shoot your shot that way, Tony. Why are you over there picking on, little Timmy the Cripple out here?
Dakota saying JCW is the future. There you go, friend of Nick's. What's up, Dakota? Cooper, how you doing? Let's go. We are getting closer and closer. Nick Nemeth is coming out. So last call on predictions.
Ryan,
what did I say? Nick. Yeah. I see a lot of Nick. I see way more Nick.
Yeah, I was gonna say it triggered my response, so that's why I'm like Pavlov's dog, like have to bark now.
Ryan Nemeth going to take on BDE.
Yeah, you know me.
Correct. Yeah.
Thank you, somebody. All right, but I will close up the predictions by the time this bell rings. So if you can hear my voice, click on the link in the chat, get your predictions in, become our prediction champion, and I would put a poll up for this one, guys.
There you go. Well, you do that. I'll acknowledge Spaz's 2 super chats already in here. $10 from Spaz. My boys, KJ, Jiggy, Jam, Trippy, Slicky, Nicky, Grande, and the man who sticks the T and the A. Paul is on the fucking hell out of that. Super sultry and sensational Tony O-Rings. All love, guys. It's a good day to be great. It's a great day to have a great day, and I wish I could take back what he made me say.
Yay. Ole. Down by the bay.
Down by the bay. Play with some clay. Hey, what do you say? But he's got a follow-up here of Super Chat the second for $5. I just have to say that the Pat thing rules. Yes. Jimmy the King, I will rule you. Yes. WWE hasn't made Twitter this fun since Daniel Bryan 18 seconds. Yes. No, Twitter's never been fun. Yes. Twitter has never been fun.
I love it. Spaz gets it. I'm so happy. Shout out
You and
Spaz.
Spaz sitting in a tree. Super chatting ing.
YEET.
Yeet.
Shit. I like that comment. Good job, Spaz. 5 bones in the bucket. We appreciate you, sir. That's good shit. Good stuff.
Adrian out here. Great energy so far tonight, guys. I'm going to need you to keep it up for the next 5 hours, okay? No, that's tomorrow. That's Sunday. That's, Dynasty, which hopefully shouldn't be that bad. Hopefully in and out 4 hours.
This pay-per-view is so slept on. Like, nobody's talking about it.
And it actually has some really good matches.
It does, but more people are talking about TNA and how much they pay their people than we are talking about Dynasty. It's crazy.
Exactly.
Shit. It's crazy.
Christian taking BDE for the win. Jose, he got you. Yeah, I guess I should have proofread before I proofread.
Nick, he rocking the Pittsburgh Steelers wrestling gear, ring shorts.
In Cleveland, OHIO.
All right, let's go. A few more submissions for the prediction title are in. We'll kind of go over those as the show goes on, folks. But we appreciate you participating. And again, we want to see hundreds of people
from Cleveland. No, sorry, you just had my brain halfway thinking. I'm like, wait, what? You're going against your own hometown team out here? I thought you'd be trying to play the babyface, and you should love me instead of the content creator. I'm the actual wrestler.
Right. That's right.
He's doing his whole gimmick backwards.
Yeah, he should be playing towards the crowd, but he's not.
Right.
Sorry, Casey.
No, I didn't. No idea.
Okay. Well, no, I mean, his brother's even coming out here with Bernie Kosar, former Cleveland Browns quarterback and everything. So his brother's leaning into the Cleveland shit.
There you go.
Yeah. Just be like the other blonde, douchey brothers from Cleveland. Their last name's Paul, though. But yeah, just do that. Let's do that.
Try and do what they're doing.
Oh.
Did I just yell at myself from outside my own body?
Right. Throwing your voice again.
Yeah, I'm Jeff Dunham or Def Dunham. But we are on the way out here. So folks, let us know who you got, whether you're taking BDE or Ryan Nemeth, the lesser of the Nemesis.
The Nemesis.
The lesser.
Well, this man got handled by Mara Sade. What are we doing out here now?
Right? I think I was about to say MDB. BDE takes this one. He's kind of been losing over the past couple of weeks. I think he lost on Thursday too. So I feel like he kind of needs some type of, victory here.
Some type of get back.
Yeah.
Bernie Kosar is a former Miami Hurricanes quarterback, Nick. Fair, but I believe he's also a former Cleveland Browns quarterback. They have so many, it's hard to keep track of.
Both can be true.
Well, I was going to say, have you ever seen the Browns jerseys of how the quarterback changes? It literally goes down both sides. It's like a fucking ingredients list of how many different quarterbacks they've had as starting quarterbacks.
Right.
Nick isn't Doctor Who. He's Dr. What?
What?
But who are you guys taking here, I guess, then? Nemesis or BDE?
BDE.
Yeah, definitely BDE.
He's on the rise, and he's doing good.
Yeah, BDE and I think Ricky Sosa have a pretty good future with TNA. Not sure how long they signed for. I would assume Ricky Sosa did a year, but they both have a pretty cool future ahead of them in TNA.
Yeah, I feel like they're going somewhere.
Surprised no Sosa on this card? You brought me chips, no guac, no Sosa, no salsa out here?
Yeah, that's a really good question. Maybe because he just signed, if he's not on like the next show, I'll kind of be shocked. But at least maybe he may make an appearance tonight. It may be a segment between him and Eric Young since that all kicked off, on Thursday. So we still may have a chance to see him.
Yeah, no semi-Sosa, just semi-Sosa. Well, it's one of those even I don't want to fully take away from the kid, but I feel like right now you got all the momentum with him. Ride the fucking hot hand, ride the lightning. So as much as you can get him on your TV, please do it. Please do it.
Please
For
do
sure.
it. Yeah. No, I agree with you. They basically in a way got the hottest free agent right right out the gate.
And
So
has no ties to WWE, AEW. I know you and I have talked about this, Anthony, on Thursdays of TNA's doing that job of not finding the X wrestler from X company of that and bringing them in and making them a big free agent. Jada Stone's one of they're finding talent that no one else is really knowing about that slept on.
exactly, like you said, Jada Stone is one. They got Harley Hudson and Mila Moore and Mila Grace. Like they are signing people that are not from WWE that are doing really good on the indies, and I'm pretty sure they got some other prospects coming in soon that don't have ties to like AEW and WWE. So I like that, and you are getting your WWE signings. We just got Mara Sade, and she's been there close to a year. I feel like though, almost
Has it
close
been
to a
that
year.
long already?
I feel like it has. And then because she kind of debuted right after she got released because she was on the NXT contract, which is like a 30-day window
Yeah.
of a non-compete. So she appeared right away, and then we got Elena Black in at Genesis in January. So they're doing good with trying to keep the talent pool coming in the door.
Yeah, it would seem so. But I'll be right back, gentlemen. The floor will be yours.
There we go.
Yeah, I couldn't tell with the L and the Rebel if there was a gap between us or if that was just the L. Because again, they got the city background incorporated in the letters. So
Right.
Yeah, but no, has Mara Sade almost kind of Naomi'd her time in TNA of taking that, gone from Trinity. Naomi was not where she was coming out of TNA as she was going in. Is that what we're seeing kind of with Mara of she was kind of where she was going in and now she's doing nothing but climbing, I feel.
Yeah, she's doing I felt like you were going in a different direction with that. So I'm glad you clarified she's climbing.
I think it's one of those that they both went in as ex tag team partners and they came out as must-see singles talent.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think she's signed, and like you said, she's really with Ryan Nemeth picking up the victory here. She's really climbed the ranks, and she won her feud with Ryan Nemeth. She won her feud with Elena Black, and I think we're just getting closer and closer for her to be fully in that knockouts division. I'm sorry, in the knockouts title picture. But yeah, she's done a lot of climbing in TNA.
Absolutely. Am I just now realizing that Ryan Nemeth's finisher is basically the exact opposite of the zigzag that Nick does? Because so he does the jump and grab you face slam and everything, while Nick grabs you from behind and just basically does the same move in reverse. I just saw the replay and I'm like, he just does the fucking anti-zigzag.
Exactly.
He zigzags instead of zigzags.
He's obsessed with his older brother because he's always saying my big brother. So yeah, he's just obsessed with Nick Nemeth there.
Obsession. But Chris, what up? So Nick, who or what we hating today? Everything. The same thing we try to hate every day. Everything. No. I still dislike the Pat McAfee situation. I think SmackDown was an overall 5 out of 4 that I gave it last week. Of Monday Night Raw is doing the heavy lifting when it comes to WrestleMania right now, I feel.
Yeah, the Pat McAfee thing is just seems so off and weird. And then now I didn't really watch SmackDown last night, but Boston told me that the big announcement was the ticket prices going on sale until what, like Monday or something like that. So that's just like, why would you kind of do that? Why would you say I got a big surprise, a big announcement, and then that's your big announcement? I just
I see you out here. Nick waited for KJ to bring up Pat. I didn't bring up Pat. People asked what we were mad at, and you can have that. I'm mad at Pat. I get the whole, they're working the marks and everything. But at the same time, they took a fantastic story that was going in the right direction and just fucking punted it. And not only did they punt it, they shanked the punt too.
It doesn't, to me, it doesn't even seem like it's the feud is between Cody and Randy anymore.
Yeah, I'm so glad they invited Randy to be a participant in Pat and Cody's feud. And now we're bringing Jelly Roll along just because.
With a
Which,
side
by the way, did they not give it away that if we're allegedly, and I know they didn't say anything. Yeah, but we all kind of see where the shit's about to go and everything, to where you get the tag match of Cody and Jelly Roll versus Randy and Pat. So Randy's winning at WrestleMania, right? We've got shows in Indianapolis, pay-per-views in Indianapolis that we need to sell. We're not going to fully get rid of Pat McAfee after 42. So Randy's winning, right? We all know.
Exactly. I just I feel like just the entirety of the situation, like it really should have been Drew and Randy going into WrestleMania. I think if there was any easier storyline to do without trying to make everything work and make it so difficult, it was Drew and Randy. And now you got Randy and Cody and Pat McAfee and Jelly Roll and Lil Dude from across the street. Like, they're all involved in this. That doesn't and you know, they don't need to be.
And even that, still, if you're gonna just go with Randy Cody, that doesn't need the celebrities. You can do, I'll be okay with a Lil Yachty in Trick versus Sammy. I'll take, you know, I Show Speed in a 6-man to kick off, you know, on ESPN or ESPN2, you know, with Logan Paul and all of that. I'll deal with that of having your celebrities there. I don't need my celebrities so heavily forefront in a main event of WrestleMania.
And you know, and I can agree with that. Like, I don't have a problem with celebrities being on WrestleMania or anything like that. I mean, that's from the beginning of WrestleMania time. There's always been, you know, celebrities involved. But like in this case, this is your huge marquee match, right? You got 15 to 20 years of history between Cody and Randy, and like that's your story right there. That is if that's the direction you want to go in, which, you know, that was the direction of having this match, you have your storyline right there, 20 years of history. And then to bring all of these adjectives in the middle of it, it's just not needed.
The marquee says wrestling, not celebrity.
Right.
I came here to watch wrestling, not celebrity feud. As hometown man out here doing his best, worst, Danhausen, he's doing your merch advertisement out here,
trying to throw out merch here.
Are you into the Danhausen thing, or is it, you know, too corn?
I'm not into the Danhausen thing. I don't find him funny. You know?
Undead Realm, yes. Danhausen, no.
I guess so. I mean, I know they're kind of different. And they're both
separate,
you know,
different but equal.
Yeah, they're different but equal. I think when it comes to the Undead Realm stuff, I like the supernatural feel and stuff like that. I'm actually currently watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer and having the time of my life watching that show. So it's like I'm into like the supernatural and stuff like that. With Danhausen, I kind of just find them corny.
Is that though why? And now they're doing a full ad for the merch, and I almost feel like I'm impulsed to do one for us, but you can have that. But we do show people, folks. Yes, I'm sure maybe I'll try and find the slide at least. I won't play the full ad here. But is that why, like you said, you're rewatching Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Is that why Pat McAfee is bringing out the Attitude Era and everything? Everybody right now really wants that nostalgia itch scratched. The end is nigh with the world around us. So let me just be in my happy space, in my safe space with what I like.
Yeah,
what Pat's trying to do.
Give me just the good feels. Give me just the good feels. I get it. I mean, if you live in the country that me and Nick live in, it's just crazy, right? Exactly. It feels like
between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye.
It feels like the end is nigh every moment of every day. But yeah, I mean, that's a good point though of Pat McAfee bringing that stuff up to get the nostalgia feel, you know. I never looked at it that way, so that is actually a good point.
Well, on one hand, I hate his promos as the AEW's most hated man, Carlos Silva, on my screen right now, talking to Daria Ray and the commentary team. Why I always remember Matthew Reinhold. I forget the other commentator's name because
Tom Hannafin.
I always want to go Tom Pesca. I always want to go Baron Corbin with it and everything. So I have to remember the other Tom.
Yeah,
not Hanks.
I always forget Matthew Raywall's name, so it's the reverse for me. But I get
there
it.
You go. Well, I have to also make sure to not do Aiden English of what day is today? Rusev Day.
So they're talking about EC3 and his return. Carlos basically said he's interested to see, you know, how he returns tonight. So I am interested. I didn't see much. I know EC3 was like a top guy, you know, early 2010s, I guess that's what you call it. And I know he came back, you know, a few times. So I'm interested to see where he is now. But we'll see.
Last I saw, he was in NWA and wasn't good in NWA, which NWA isn't good. I guess shots fired, but I feel like it's a corpse. So
yeah,
I don't know what to do with that. But yeah, I'm not super excited to see EC3. I like that we've got Mike Santana. I like the Macklin angle. I like what they've done. I know you have, especially too, what they've done with Eddie Edwards of building for the title feud and all of that. You still have Moose here. You still have guys on the roster that could build towards that. I don't need this nostalgia itch scratch. Dixie Carter is all but gone from this company. So why do I need to bring back in TNA lore her nephew?
Yeah, no, you know, I see that, and I can't really, you know, speak on like EC3 a lot because I didn't see him in his prime in TNA. I'll eventually get there in my TNA.
Oh, well, there's even if you ever want a good watch, go back to when I can't remember what his NXT name was, but he was in NXT and Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, I remember that.
The game show, and they do the whole match game, and they just worked it over the whole time.
Yeah, I do remember that. I remember watching him on the game show thing, and then after that, he kind of fizzled out and then went to TNA for a bit there. So I'll eventually get to like his time in TNA. I guess for me, as being the a guy that's never really seen him in TNA before, I'm excited to like see what he offers. If it turns out to be bad, I'll be here on Thursday night.
So was your introduction to EC3 NXT?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So that was my introduction to EC3 was NXT. I like I said, I am rewatching. So I saw his return to the company in 2020, and I think he faced Moose. But outside of that, I don't know much about him.
Fair enough. So you don't know where he was Dixie Carter's nephew and everything. But yeah, Derek Bateman, that was his name because of fucking Patrick Bateman and everything. Yeah, no. What do you think your trainer think you could work on? Being more Daniel Bryan. What do they think you'll be? The next Steve Blackman. What's your best trait? The great city of Montana. And they nail it every time because they just worked it over as
right. So Eric Young is out here.
Got the 10-pack a day voice. Yeah.
Did anybody hear what I'm seeing? Eric Young and EC3 in the chat. So is that happening tonight?
Eric Young and who? Well, because Eric Young was out there, and I'm sorry, we were caught up in the EC3 conversation, and I was laughing at C Money saying how Eric Young has that Kane vocoder voice.
Oh yeah. He definitely does.
If I don't win this match, I will. Dennis, I agree with that. I can't stand his in-ring. Ooh. Stormy EY is calling out Ethan Carter. So we're running it back. We're going nostalgia bait as best TNA can do it of EY versus EC3.
Right. That's if you're talking nostalgia, even though I don't know much about it. That's definitely nostalgia if it's happened in the past. I wonder though. I wonder if he's trying to recruit him to be a part of the cleanse that started, like 2 years ago. At this point, we don't know when it's gonna actually start.
You want to
Maybe
see if
that
he
could
can
be the
help
case.
control a narrative? Is that what you're saying?
It may be.
This man, he just seems like he's a guy that went on a vision quest and never came back from finding the vision a little bit. He's if John Moxley really believed what he fucking said of like, I'm going to try and reshape the wrestling world, and the whole vision was fragmented, I don't know what to make, heads or tails, with current day EC3. I know, and this is weird that you're the TNA guy and I'm remembering old TNA, but well, you also went through the whole, what was it, Access TV era. So you got that on me. But seeing him go from that to even the NXT run to where eventually you thought he was going to be something on the main roster in WWE and big mainstream, and then it just amounted to a pile of nothing.
Yeah, he got caught up and that was about it,
Yeah.
Excuse me.
He was just the definition of an ancillary player, as I'm getting a hype package for Santana Edwards.
Exactly. It went nowhere with his call up to the main roster.
Right. I got that one already. Stormy, what up? Philip Brown, hi Nick and Anthony. How do you feel about TNA pulling their talent from independent shows, particularly this week, with this being the Super Bowl of wrestling? I think we've very much talked about that. I think Anthony's blood pressure is still trying to come down from that.
I legit started sweating. That's how upset I was.
Bro, we said it last night, even just the Pat McAfee thing. It was 10 minutes in the show, and me and KJ were like, I think we both need to just go into our separate corners and just walk this off for a minute.
Intense. It's good, man. You get it off your chest. Let it out. It's therapeutic.
But is this an interesting timing of that it is around WrestleMania weekend? We talked about the honor dates and everything like that. Of now all of a sudden you got a big rug pull.
No, because I think we're in that scenario. You know what I mean? I think sometimes things just, coincidentally, like, I don't know if there's really like, oh, it's WrestleMania weekend. Wait till then to, screw them over. But it didn't really hurt anyone. Like Anthony said, like, if they were really trying to cause problems, it would have pulled them completely. But they've just taken them out of AEW matches and put them in other matches. They're good. They're fine.
Yeah.
Well, as I've got the most anti-AEW person, Ace Steel out here.
Yeah.
Hide your Bucks, hide your Jerichos, hide your Omegas, hide your Cons, because Ace Steel is on your TV screen.
Right. Interesting.
I know he's like a producer backstage for TNA. And he has been for a while.
In thinking that he constantly looks like fucking Mad-Eye Moody a little bit, because like half of him looks
twice he's come up.
Yeah, but half of him all looks like he's Two-Face if I've ever seen one. Literally. Right? Harvey fucking Dent out here.
Harvey Dent. EY. So EY against EC3?
I think so. We were talking about EC3 and missed the whole Eric Young what he was saying.
We were talking about EC3 before EY called out EC3, so we missed him calling out EC3 because we were talking about EC3.
Right.
Now,
I kind of like the. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Anthony. Finish that thought.
I was just gonna say I kind of like the setup that they have for the pre-show tonight. Just kind of the four of them, not busted open, because usually they have busted open out there. It's just like the TNA guys out there.
Do you want to have busted open after MJF was out there cutting a scathing promo about your fucking company?
Probably not. And for me,
some harsh wounds.
This is why I can't run a company, because I hold grudges, and I would hold that grudge for a long time. You're never stepping on my stage again as long as I'm president.
Right? You don't exist.
Exactly.
But now if you're Dave LaGreca and you just answer the phone call and MJF just pops off like that, or is it Busted Open's fault, or is it just?
Is that the way? They
That's
could have hung
true.
up.
Yeah, KJ's right. He could have hung up, and not, went through with it.
You don't hang up on MJF unless you never want to talk to AEW
That's
talent,
true.
especially MJF, ever again.
That's a pickle.
Yeah.
That's Dwayne's hitting you up.
Right.
You don't sit there and say, you know what, Q Dwayne? No, you don't do that at all. And even then, fuck it. Here's a clip. Let that shit run.
Right.
Yeah.
Boston has an interesting comment as far as Tessa Blanchard not being on this card. How are we feeling about Tessa? She's been back for quite a while now. I think a lot of the buzz about Tessa has kind of died down, though every time Tessa's name comes up, people still kind of gripe about it. Where's TNA on this with Tessa? Because it's a long time coming to kind of get her at the top of the card.
I can say two things to Boston's statement. The one thing is she's in the undead realm, so she can't wrestle tonight. The whole crew is in the undead realm, including Mara Sade, if we're going storyline wise. But second thing to, your point, KJ, I do personally feel like it has died down a lot. It's not as potent as it was when she first got to TNA. When I was at the shows, a couple of weeks ago, there were boos for Tessa Blanchard because she's a heel, but I didn't hear heckling, I didn't hear, things of that sort. And I don't see it as much online. It's every now and then I see it online where someone's bringing it up, but it's not as bad as it was, previously. And I think TNA they have to play something here where they're just going to have to stick her in the Knockouts world title scene. And if they want her to, if they want a top tier wrestler to be in that Knockouts division and hold that title, Tessa Blanchard is that person. And regardless of the feelings or animosity that fans have towards her, she is a talented wrestler, and she's talented on the mic too.
Is Tessa the one that you really want in that division? Because even controversy aside, just at this point, I feel like with Tessa, we do not care. We do not care. Go ahead.
Could she make you care?
But maybe, but then I don't know. I'm halfway. I was already unsold on her because of the controversies, and now even then, if she's done nothing to really, even despite that, to make me really want to be engaged in it, even with that.
And I hear you on that, and I also feel like that's partly the reason why they haven't pushed her that much. I mean,
showing restraint.
Yeah. And if we go back to like Genesis, where she appeared for the it wasn't Genesis, it was Final Resolution where she appeared, but Genesis is when she had the big match against Jordan Grace. Like it was hot and heavy for the hate for Tessa Blanchard. And maybe they had to rethink and be like, we can't move this quickly with her, and that could be the reason why she hasn't did much of nothing. Over the past couple of weeks, it seems like they're starting to use her more. That match with KJ's favorite person that he never picks in Canada, can't think of her name, Jody Threat. That was really good. That was a fun match, and I even seen people on Twitter that talked about Tessa before even said, I have to say, I might not like Tessa, but that match was really good. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, my question, as we're about to get the start of the show, folks, get in that chat. Let us know how you're feeling. Let us know what's on your wrestling mind. We're here all night long. It's going to be a good one. But we're ready to go, boys.
I got the FBI warning.
I have TNA Plus live event starting soon.
I don't have anything.
Oh,
no, I got the pre-show finishing up.
Oh, I have FBI now. It's so funny. We've all, or two of you are on one platform, but two of us, the opposite two, are in the States and one's outside of the States and everything. So this is all trying to figure out which is the preferred platform to watch.
Right. It is actually, in my humble estimation, a little too tricky to find, TNA content in Canada. They've moved some stuff to Sportsnet here, which is awesome. But again, when it comes to their pay-per-views and shows like this, it's not on Triller anymore. You can find it on YouTube for $39.99, but you kind of got to look around for it.
Are they in the position to where they should make their stuff as accessible as possible? And I'm not saying that they exactly aren't, but you need to acknowledge that there have been some difficulties accessing your product. I know even times for Thursdays, I had to fully just switch over to AMC to watch it, because watching on TNA Plus with Anthony watching on AMC, we'd end up out of state. I'd miss half the show, this and that.
Right. Charity Ivana, by the way, singing the national anthem. I did not know TNA was doing national anthems.
I don't know, but I'd like to donate.
They do them for their big 4 shows. So you won't see it like at their next monthly special, but they do it for these type shows.
Okay.
It's a packed crowd too. For a dying company, it's a packed crowd.
Facts.
I have to take my hat off. Okay, well, no, you don't have to fully.
I don't have to be respectful. I take a hat off. Time to rebel with TNA.
And no, she signed with AEW.
Right.
Yeah, singing that song.
Play ball.
So we figure out I'm behind for sure. That our flag was still there.
Shoot, I got a video package now. I need to pause at any point?
I got her singing the end of this Spangled Banner.
Nick's in the middle. So, yeah, you're gonna have to wait.
Who's the Goldilocks out here?
The free.
All right, let me know when you get to Ryan Nemeth flexing his muscles on the video package. That's where I paused.
All right. Leon Slater, Powerbomb, Spear for Moose.
Has the voice of an angel.
I'm just past Nemeth flexing his muscles.
Okay.
I got TNA chanting. I got Mike Santana. I got a ring. I got.
What did you pause on, Nick?
I paused just after, like literally a split second after that.
Okay. All right.
Oh shit, cat.
I'm talking to the man in the middle.
There we go. Everyone hit play.
Okay.
I got Bear Bronson.
Elias.
Yeah.
Leon. Okay. Cool.
All right. Fun. So folks, we're playing the lovely whose show is in any way sync up game out there. You can do it as well. Let us know where you're at as Rebellion's kicks off. And again, still a very slept on show. I think the match card very much is set up to over deliver.
Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, I'm with you. When I looked at it today, I was like, nobody's talking about this. People need to talk about this more, but it's just been fighting online,
Because Pat McAfee, Dodge Ram.
For better or for worse. Everybody's talking about Pat McAfee, whether you love it or hate it. Actually, Nick wasn't talking about it until I went on break, but
yeah, of course. The people asked and I answered, okay?
Good story.
Well, here, in a minute here, I'll take mine and then you can talk about it. How about that? If we're playing split parents with Anthony
I'm not doing it. I think it's the worst thing ever. I hate it. Wrestling sucks. I don't even know what we're watching. Next week we're doing.
Hey, you just cut a Pat McAfee promo right there.
Yeah, right? Why are they saying that it sucks? Because, you can't really be anti-establishment without saying mean things about the establishment.
Right.
But he's the establishment.
Don't tell him that. Dun, dun, dun.
How brown cow, but Spaz with a $10 super chat. When I went to Chamber in TO, they had one lady there singing both anthems when she switched from Canadian to American anthem. Folks in my area went from cheers to chanting the most vile, violent You deserve it.
Oh,
Sorry, did I say that out loud? I think I said the quiet part out loud.
right. Yeah, the relationship is a little strained.
Yes, it is. Definitely is.
All right, folks. Who's
What are
kicking
we
this one
kicking
off?
off?
I
Is
like
that the, yeah, that's the
kicking this
system.
off.
That's cool.
Well, and I just am I weird in thinking that I like that it's cool that I think they have a black canvas with just the red rebellion, but they're leaning into the imagery, the packaging, the pageantry a little bit with it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we're kicking off with the X Division title match: Cedric Alexander versus Leon Slater.
That's a nice match to get into right away.
Right.
This one's going to be fun, folks. I will put a poll up. Let us know who you're taking in this one. Will it be Leon? Will it be Cedric Alexander?
Is there any thought or idea that Cedric could actually win this? Because Leon feels like another guy like a Mike Santana that might be earmarked, might be not long for the Impact world, if that makes any bit of sense. So put it on Cedric, who you're in the top faction, a guy who we know is going to be here for a while, and a guy who we know is talented. Like, let's not forget again, for every AEW fan that's gangbanging on TNA, weren't you the ones that wanted Cedric too? Or am I misremembering things?
Yeah. I think I actually had Cedric Alexander winning this match until TNA posted earlier this week that if Leon Slater makes it to May 15th as champion, he will become the longest reigning X Division champion in history.
Yeah.
When that was posted, I was like, I think Leon is retaining. I really think Leon is retaining after that. I do think he drops it at Slammiversary. Still don't. I think he's in his contract year, which I believe his contract ends at the end of the year. So we still, if he is jumping ship and going to WWE, we still got time for him to lose that title potentially. So I say Slammiversary, but if he loses tonight, I mean, I'll be happy because I still like Cedric Alexander. I think he's really good for the X Division.
Yeah, the hard one. Sorry, go Nick.
No, go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
Just the hard part is every time I count the system out or vote against them, they end up winning, and they've been really even with the new addition of the system, they're still finding ways to win W's. Even you said, are they going to get the tag titles tonight? Like, it's not out of the realm.
I'm seeing folks on social media saying they're running the gauntlet tonight, meaning they're going to take all the titles, and Mike Santana is going to lose tonight too. And I'm like, that would be something if the system regains basically almost all the gold that TNA has to offer. So I don't know. I like you say, when you think the system is down and out, for some reason they come back a little bit stronger.
Before I jump the shark here, does it end up like you said right there, of to where the system takes over? Of do we get synergy of one company is doing very much a corporate takeover in one aspect, and we get a corporate takeover potentially in TNA of the system rules the roost?
I mean, the system really could shake things up. And again, I keep thinking they're kind of down and out and gone. And then all of a sudden they kind of regroup and reform, and they seem pretty strong. So your guess is as good as mine.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well,
I kind of feel the same way as KJ.
We'll be down and gone for a minute there.
All right, let's go. Let me double check. Oh, there we go. But rolling on, and again, this one should be a hell of a match, Anthony.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a couple of matches on tonight's card that have like that match of the year contendership. Like it could be one of those. I feel like this is one of them. And like I said, if you miss the emergence match, in 2025, that's one you got to see too. So I feel like they'll deliver just like they did with this one. That's just like they will do with this one, I should say.
Absolutely. 57% of the chat is taking Leon, 36 going Cedric. So again, this might set the tone for what is a very system heavy night.
System heaven.
System heaven. Welcome to system heaven.
Right. So Damien is saying that tonight we are getting Eric Young versus EC3. I'm pretty sure the TNA has probably posted about that on their social media page.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's a good point.
But I think this will kind of tell us where EC3 is at with this match with Eric Young. If you put someone, if you're putting someone in there with EC3, it should be Eric Young, the long-standing, TNA faithful wrestler that's always there. So we'll see how that goes tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Leon is in control for the most part. Nice hurricane run off the stairs.
Yeah.
Don't forget Nick Nemeth as a call your shot. He's still holding on to the call your shot.
He is still holding on to that. There's a lot in play that could happen over the next couple of months.
Very, very true.
And even Leon Slater has hinted to where there could be some tension down the line between him and Mike Santana. So Mike Santana got a lot of targets on his back.
It's not, good for us, not great for him.
Right.
What's up, Trent? Let's go. The system or Order 4, KJ and Anthony. Order 4's been good.
Yeah. Order 4 has been really good. I do feel like Trey may lose the title tonight. I feel that, but I don't know because he just also got that custom title. But the Order 4 has been doing really good. The Jada Stone and Tasha Steelz feud, that stuff has been so good.
Right.
So I'm liking what the Order 4 is doing right now. And it's crazy that TNA can keep the Order 4 looking really good and keeping the system looking good too. And then we have this official type partnership with both factions going on.
Right.
So it's crazy times with both Order 4 and the system, honestly.
Both kind of looking strong. And I thought after kind of breaking up with Moose, they'd run that for a bit and it would kind of fizzle out. The addition of Bear and kind of rearranging things, it's good. It's strong. The same idea for you. I kind of want Ollie to take the belt here. I know Trey just got that nice custom one, but I think then you turn around and you have Trey kind of chase him for a little bit as you head into some of the bigger shows. I think tonight's going to deliver a banger of a match. Keeping these guys connected for a while is a good thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel you on that, on Trey Miguel losing. And then you got Moose going up against Agent Zero tonight. So two big men just going at it, both agile, both have the same kind of skill set and wrestling ability. And that story now has kind of intertwined itself with the two groups because Agent Zero took out Moose at Sacrifice. So it's what I like about TNA is almost everybody on their roster is being used, and you see that quite often. Even though Danny Luna may have just left and things of that sort, she was still being used on TV, and she might have been unhappy, but she was being used. So I like the fact that you can pinpoint exactly what's going on with almost every wrestler in TNA.
Absolutely. Now, just quickly, was it ever given the specific problem for Danny?
No, I think fans just assumed that they didn't, since TNA didn't pull the trigger on her winning the Knockouts title, that she was unhappy and left. I can see that. I can agree with that. I really think she was going to win the title at Genesis, and then we had the visa issues. Then they gave the title to Ariana Grace, which I'm not excited about. But I really think they kind of just missed their opportunity with Danny Luna.
Yeah, I wonder why they didn't pull the trigger on her. So it's very interesting, and the fact that it got to the point where she just requested to go, very unexpected.
Yeah, absolutely. It was expected but unexpected at the same time.
For sure. As this match rolls on, Cedric locked Leon in the headlock right now. Ref keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, it seems like Cedric has had control a lot throughout this match.
Absolutely. Veteran, Mr. Alexander.
Yeah. I like Taco Mark's comment down here. I'm
You like
impressed.
taco. Let's go.
He said, I'm impressed at this venue. TNA has a strong crowd, lots of tickets sold here. Yeah, it's a huge crowd tonight. And if you like listen to anybody online, they'll tell you that TNA is dying and it's not good. But the crowd, what you see here tonight is what you're getting.
And they're energized. It
Yeah.
feels like a busy house. And the crowd's got a good energy to it. And again, like I said earlier, those stories, it's funny. You hear the same stories, the WWE's dying. They're fed out. They have a record year, and all we heard about is how shit and how bad they were doing, and they're in trouble. Then it's funny how the same people have the same stories about TNA.
Exactly. It feels like it's all coming from the AEW side.
I just can't help but notice it. It's a quinky dink. I don't know. Hashtag quinky dink. You figure out how to spell it. Cleveland rocks. Let's go. I'm impressed at this venue. TNA has a strong crowd, lots of tickets sold. And they have had moments where they've sold tickets more than some of the other companies.
Yeah.
So
specifically AEW.
I kind of avoided saying them specifically, but if we're being fair, they have.
They have. Ooh, nice.
Big
1, 2. Alan is down here asking, what do you think about Indy Hartwell and Santino being suspended from TNA? Yeah, Darius is pulling some strings here that I don't like. And she basically only suspended Indy Hartwell because Indy touched her arm and she was like, you hit me. So right. I don't know. We'll see where this goes. I'm starting to come around to Daria Ray just a little bit, but I'm interested to see how this plays out. I do think this ends with Santino and Stacks match some point in time.
Yeah, it feels like it for sure. And I mean, Daria's definitely been meddlesome, if minimum, right? Like coming in causing a lot of trouble. So
yeah,
it's interesting to see the heel authority up against Santino and the rest of the company.
Exactly. With Leon Slater doing his big flip over the ring post.
Dude, it's one of the moves that every time he does it, I kind of flinch. I keep expecting him to hit his head on the post. Like every time he does it, I'm like,
I expect him to hit his back on the post.
The back, yeah.
Yeah. So I kind of cringe a little bit until he flips all the way over it.
Right. The Dogs are new trios champions. Thank God they didn't put that on Dynamite. That could have used some action. Did that just happen? I was about to pull it up, but the place where we generally watch Collision in Canada, it's not where I expect it to be. So, the Dogs win. Okay. Why not? Guys, just do it on Dynamite. I'm not going to get into a big rant here tonight, but do it on Dynamite. Speaking of Dynamite.
I tried to do the thing. I think I did the thing. Did I not do the thing?
I don't know what you did.
Oh, it looks broken.
Yeah. You hit the wrong thing. That's all.
Mea culpa, I guess. But yeah, I guess I was trying to say in the dog in the house, but who let the dogs out? Apparently more with this. Who?
Too many options. Too many options.
Too many clicks to do the ding. But yeah. The Dogs win, and you couldn't. What are we even? Anyone remember David Finley is a wrestler that he signed to AEW at this point?
Right. Wow. Let's go. Leon breaks out in the chat.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I like the Dogs. They come in, they take 2 L's, and then win the titles on Collision. What? You haven't done anything to make them feel big. Like, that's what I was saying last night about Royce. Like, give us some vignettes about the Dogs. And then, go for a Styles Clash.
Styles Clash? Oh, he rolled out.
Eats that up kick. Yeah, the Dogs coming off of 2 L's turn around and pick up a win and pick up a big win.
Oh.
And I like the video packages that they did with Gabe Kidd and all of that, but I feel like Gabe Kidd's also tied into the whole thing of he's the anti-New Japan warrior from AEW. So what are we?
Oh
is
my
he a
God.
Death Rider? Is he a dog? I don't know.
Lumbar jack.
2 count.
Ooh, that was close.
A hell of a match to start this show with.
Yeah. Oh.
If Cedric wins this, is Leon not long for TNA? I don't know contract status or anything like that. But again, he's a guy I feel WWE.
Oh! Leon's down. The brain buster on the buckle.
His daughter's my witness. He is broken in half.
What up, Vance?
Is he going for the lumbar check?
He's
lumbar check. Is this it?
1, 2.
Oh, foot on the rope. Oh.
A little too much of a zoom in on Slater saying, "Hey, put my foot on the rope."
Yeah, I don't know what type of legic he was about to be, whether it would have been quad, pair, whatever, but he was about to be a legic or something out there with a fucking brain buster followed by a lumbar check.
A filthy lumbar jack. I love that move.
Yeah.
What a match. Again, one of my, out of the gate, one of my favorite matches of the week.
Fantastic palate cleanser to SmackDown, I would say.
This is awesome. Breaks out, by the way. They have added so they won the trios belts on Collision, and they now have been announced for a tag team match on Dynasty tomorrow. Help me.
Make me check.
That can't be right. Breaking news: the Dogs versus OC and Roderick. Why would that be why would you not put them?
Why would that be a fucking thing?
Why wouldn't you have them in a trios match? They won the trios belts. Like you put the Brawl and Birds together and they both have singles matches.
And Roderick, why would you do Dogs versus Go? You could have at least done Jet Speed. If you're going to do a tag team, they just won it off of them.
Oh, on the title? On the title? Yep. Styles Clash on the title.
On the title.
He going up to the top.
Oh, what a match. Leon's going to get this one.
Swanton 450.
That is insane. I'm like, get out.
He retains.
And gets up with an attitude. Pops up with an attitude.
That was good. That is how you open up a show.
Swanton 450 is like the most Mountain Dew fucking Tony Hawk kickflip move I've ever fucking seen.
It's filthy. It looks like they pause. Like he pauses in air and changes moves.
He's got cheats on. He's got big head mode and all of that.
But there you go. A hell of a match. Cedric, by the way, put on a clinic.
Yeah, that was so good.
Carlos in the ring.
Now, also, mind you, we've talked heavy about celebrities. Trey Miguel also had Teddy Swims out there. You know, a big celebrity, no reference, no storyline, doesn't need to be focused. We're not getting a Teddy Swims tag match or anything out here tonight. Now, are we? But no, fucking Jelly Roll and Pat McAfee fucking frontline and center out there.
Bro,
why don't you guys? I'll be the referee. Just take it from here.
We've been doing this for 5 days. It'll take a half an hour. We're like, I mean, it is what it is. We're kind of stuck at this point right now. It's all I've said out loud. I've taken so much heat from people. And all I have to say is I don't agree. And people are so mad on the internet at me.
But they got you on the counter? I don't agree. But they did it once over? I don't agree.
Clip that shit. But Teddy Swims, I just read the chat. No, I mean, again, I want to know where it's going. And it actually made me more excited about this whole scenario. And watching everyone have a meltdown about the ticket thing and the 25%, I thought it was hilarious. Now people are mad, and then they're like, if I am being worked, I'm mad anyway because it just all sucks. I guess I just don't think it sucks, and I'm sorry.
Getting popped by the Sailor Man out there. I am what I am, and that's all that I am.
I don't know what to tell them. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, as we are getting the hardcore country match,
which I think is absolutely slept on. I even forgot this was on here tonight of Mickey James, Ash Bile against Taryn Terrell, all of this. We're getting knockout heavy out here.
Right?
Yeah, this is I'm excited for that match. You guys already know I love the Elegance brand, so like I'm locked in for the Elegance.
Who do you love more, them or Mickey James?
Well, I would choose Mickey James, but the last time I chose Mickey James, M by Elegance told me that I needed to change my name. So I'm going with the Elegance brand.
Right.
Well, the last time I picked Mickey James, I did a spicy wing, so can relate.
Right.
Yeah.
Anthony, Boston wants you to help correct me on the mess. Let me know what I'm struggling with here.
Oh, he wants me and Nick.
Yeah,
just straight.
I've tried.
I just don't think it's bad. I think people are pretty mad. I think
I don't feel as strongly as Nick because like I haven't really been keeping
Nobody
up.
does.
But I do feel like it's just kind of off-putting. I think my biggest gripe, other than him like being in the storyline, I think saying it's going to be a big announcement and then it's not really a big announcement. It reminds me of Triple H saying this is going to be a huge night, and it's the random episode of Monday Night Raw, and nothing is actually good.
The difference is like Pat's doing it under like that's he's not out in the business world advertising for something, which Triple H does say that way too much. But he legitimately is. It was the whole kind of ruse. It was the whole F you. It was the whole like tune in and see this big thing. Haha, the big thing is you losers get a discount because you're too poor to come to Mania. And I know people don't like it. They're not supposed to. I sat back and laughed because I was just waiting for the meltdown to happen. And once it's a discount?
What is that?
Everybody melted. Here we go.
Like, not even a meltdown. It's like, I don't fuck with you anymore. Like, you can have that. Danny, what I'm at. I want to know kind of shit.
I keep seeing this thing, and I want someone to explain to me. The crowd in the building last night was the loudest of the whole show was during the Pat and Randy stuff. As Mike Santana is here on the Chadwick.
Man.
But that was the loudest part of the show. And people are going, that's not real booze. That's go home heat. Someone tell me the sound. Like, how is it different? When the whole crowd is booing Pat, they're like, no, those are different boos. Like it's a meeting call of the deer or something. Like, no, it's a different tone.
You ever watch those bird documentaries to where you got a peacock and everything like that? You got a hot dog and grandstand out there.
What's the difference? I don't understand.
I will concede of having celebrities on WrestleMania 42. I don't need it in my fucking main event. I don't need it in here. I don't need, Kraft macaroni and cheese when I'm having a nice steak dinner out here. What the fuck are we doing?
I think people were kind of treating Randy versus Cody very much like when it first started, people weren't happy. Like, this is where the IWC, you got to follow like what the dots as far as we're not happy about this. And then they did that and we're not happy about that either. And then we're going to do this. Okay, we're not happy about that. It doesn't matter what we do.
Well, like, you didn't like
they rewrite history.
You didn't like
rewrite history by looking back and going,
Randy's turn initially. Answer the question, Your Honor.
People look backwards and go, oh, no, I liked it when it was happening. Now they've changed it, and I like it less. Wait, no.
We all did.
You liked it before, and then you start liking it. Like, you rejoiced. Pat's here. He did Cody.
Yes, because the hell with Cody Rhodes.
I don't like Cody Rhodes. But, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it's interesting to me. That's all I'm saying. I don't hate it. The promos are good. The attitude's good. Watching the fan reaction has been hilarious. And the fans are, again, this has overtaken the wrestling world. I don't know if that's bad or good, but I said it comes down to what they do at Mania. If they don't deliver something, then this is all for naught, and it looks stupid. But right now, everybody's buzzing. Everyone, like, this feels different than everything else they're doing, but everyone feels so invested in it. When everyone was like, Cody's boring, meh, thank God we got CM Punk and Roman. Now all of a sudden it's like, you ruined the best thing on Mania? No, nobody felt like that. Nobody felt like that.
No, but you added raisins to potato salad, and no one asked for that bullshit either.
Yeah. But everyone now is going, well, in the moment, I thought it was potato salad. Now you're looking back going, oh, no, that was the best baked potato I ever had.
It's lasagna. It was lasagna the whole time.
It's the worst fish and chips I ever had. Like, what are we doing? But I don't know, man. I know it's not a popular opinion, and I haven't even said I love it. I just said I'm not mad at it.
You can have that. That ain't what you mad at.
Right? I'm with Vance. Right? I'm with Vance.
Yeah, have you seen Paul Wire? Oh, we got Elias and Katharian are about to have.
Yeah, I completely forgot. We do have a match. I didn't put a poll up, but it will come.
Anthony out there just like, go ahead. I'm gonna let you get this out.
I was enjoying it.
Let you work this out of your system. Once you keep doing this and doing this, all right, we'll come back when you're done after this.
I was just enjoying it. I just needed some popcorn.
Right?
You would have been more entertaining than Tyson Fury's fight out there on fucking Netflix today. Anyone actually watched that?
The subjective side of this is easy in the sense that, I mean, I like it, but you don't have to like it. And a lot of people don't like it. And I mean, I don't know why. I think that's partly why I like it so much, is I love watching the IWC meltdown. So anything that causes...
a big fan of the room.
As much as they are... Right? As much as I can see the IWC kind of fall apart about something, I take great joy in that. I really do.
It's just you and Pat McAfee holding hands at the end of fucking Fight Club while Smashing Pumpkins play and everything. All the towers are just wrestling, falling with these you. All of that. Oh, again, just keep it out of my main dish. I can deal with your pomp and circumstances and bullshit. My appetizer, long-standing in the middle of the card. Keep it away from my main event.
Yeah, but again, when we had everybody returning and popping up and all the legends getting, like, this is a long-standing
I'm so glad Randy Orton can be included in the Pat McAfee Cody.
I know. But all of this, and I said from day one, and we do have it on tape, I hold the idea that all of this was done to protect Cody. Like, they didn't want people doing Cody. And I said they were going to fuck up Jelly Roll to do it, and they did, and it didn't work. And I guess Pat was like breaking case of emergency kind of vibe. Like, Pat was on dial, like, look, they won't boo this guy. Now, let's say it's terrible. Fine, it's terrible.
It is. Thank you for acknowledging.
They cheered Cody louder last night than they have cheered Cody in ages. Mission accomplished. The fans are mad. Mission accomplished. Fans are engaging, clicking, talking, paying attention. Mission accomplished. The fans don't realize they're getting worked. Mission accomplished. Like, everything they want to do, they're kind of doing right now.
I need a smash cut of KJ White and Pat McAfee. There goes my hero.
Yes.
Watch him as he goes.
Right.
Well, I like Boston, though. Anthony, what are your thoughts on the match going on right now?
I was just letting you guys go, but I mean, we do have Frankie Kazarian and Elijah.
A good match.
Elijah just hit the old school on Frankie Kazarian. So far, matches is picking up. It's starting to pick up a little bit of steam here.
Well, are you surprised? No, Elias Righteous connection. They did it in Ring of Honor. We know it's pretty much all but a license to print money. I feel. Yeah. Kind
of surprised that it hasn't happened just yet. So I don't know when it's gonna happen. You know, I still have hope that maybe Cross shows up at some point in time. But we'll see.
Right.
Speaking of Karen Cross, he nailed it. Hey, for all of us actual true pro wrestling fans, guy with the suit and in the back of the production truck, go fuck yourself.
Who did you say?
Karen Cross, Killer Cross. I don't know. Are you familiar with the name?
I don't know. That one might not be very familiar.
One of those. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Right. Now, that's a good point. If you don't know what's going on in the feud a week before Mania, it's not good. Now, the argument is if you don't like what they're doing, that's one thing. But they are telling you exactly what they're up to. Like they put it on Front Street.
What
as
are
far
they
as,
up to then?
I'm here. We're saving wrestling. Randy was put on the bench. Randy was disrespected. We're sick of how this company runs. We don't like how it goes. We are the superstars, and we are taking. That's all clear. That's all clear. That's all been mapped out. They are saving WrestleMania. Now you can say, well, that's shit. That's fine. But that is what they're doing. The story is right there. Pat is here to help Randy become champion. That is the goal. That's all I'm telling you. I'm not saying bad or good.
You don't know why I'm here, but you do know who I am.
Yes, that's what they're going for.
Hey.
That's what they're going for.
Yeah, but Pat McAfee is no fucking Scott Hall, I can tell you that.
Well, I mean, that's fair. I mean, what do you want me to say there?
But that's the thing is it's instantly I feel like, what do you want me to say there? Well, I have to agree with you there. This feels like a house of cards a little bit of it's the second you poke a fucking prod at it, pause,
yep.
The shit falls down.
I'm looking at this whole situation like I look at the fucking Maple Leafs every year. I really hope they make the fucking playoffs. There's a good chance they're not going to do it or they're going to get there and shit the bed. But I'm still hopeful for the whole month leading up to the playoffs. And that's what I feel like I'm doing right here is I'm just very hopeful that this all works out. And if it don't, I'm going to be upset and I'm a little kind of fucking angry about it. But I'm just hoping that this leads to something. That's my big hope.
Hope against hope.
That's all. Everyone mad at me for having hope. I got dreams. I believe. I just want to see.
I believe in Pat McAfee.
Oh shit!
Wait, this should be a disqualification.
Well, no,
Frankie hit him with a strap.
He hasn't used the belt.
I think he
definitely he just used it.
That's a fucking disqualification. And the ref, like literally the ref's looking at it.
He's looking at it happen. Unless, did this match change?
I don't know.
That's bullshit.
Okay. So commentary just said he's allowing
that is nonsense. The ref is allowing leniency. You mean outright cheating?
Can I ever get an actual definition of what leniency is? Because they leniency on the definition of leniency.
Right. This is allowing. There's nothing about leniency. It's like when a wrestler goes outside and he doesn't count the 10 count. That's leniency.
Right.
What is an AEW match?
Oh, man. I would love for Elijah to roll out, get a chair, hit him, and get DQ'd. Be like, what? Well, that was too far.
No, because I'm already trying to calm down. Don't you make me angry now.
What? Why are you angry
We're
now?
having this man sit there and do such a stupid decision like that, and then they actually turn around and, but you can hit him with a belt. But you hit him with a chair, that's a disqualification.
Oh, it's probably Ishii. OC and Roderick get a mystery partner at Dynasty tomorrow. This match should not be on Dynasty.
No, the match that happened on Collision should be the match that happened on pay-per-view, and you should have had the match that's going to happen on pay-per-view be the match that should have happened on Collision.
Put your new teams on Dynamite, my guy. Oh, there goes Frankie.
Ooh, he threw him like
the cameraman almost caught him in his front lap.
Frankie bounced.
Yes, I saw your question earlier. Why isn't this on Triller? So I believe TNA has ended their partnership with Triller, just like all of the AEW has in the States here, but TNA cut it all, internationally too. So I think Triller is going the way of, not being around in a couple of months.
Yeah, Triller's holding on to some other fight sports, GCW, a couple of the independents, but it's slim pickings now. And I mean, to Triller's credit, when wrestling kind of blew up a couple of years back, Triller was kind of on the forefront of handing us like, here's all the indie wrestling, but
Yeah.
it's dried up and it's fizzled out, and a lot of people have gone other ways. So, bye-bye Triller, maybe.
Yeah, well, and still very much when it comes to WrestleMania season, we're still going to be using Triller quite a bit with House of Glory and GCW and all of that. Like, I want to put a little bit of respect on Triller because, like, they got me into a lot of the independent wrestling because they made it much more accessible and everything. So it's kind of funny to see it going the way of the dodo bird of now. You can watch every GCW card, you can watch every this card, you can watch all the independents. So,
and they gave it for a fairly cheap price. I feel like Triller was like the cheapest out of a lot of the streaming services out there.
That really was.
And you got everything though too. That's not
exactly
like what I'm paying right now for TNA Plus was less than Triller, and I would get like 3-4 promotions. Every show of theirs included their whole back catalog, everything.
Right. Slapknot. What's up, Keyshawn?
Maybe a man who needs to officially retire from TNA or from AEW and then come back.
Did he not?
I don't know. Was he supposed to have a retirement tour? I don't know if that's still
on the tour.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So the referee is allowing this for Elijah too.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. All right. So this
I feel a little bit better now that it was done both ways.
No, it's fair.
Yeah, it's fair.
Oh.
Ooh.
We never seen someone go like crown somebody with a fucking belt.
Matt just said that's inhuman. Right down the middle.
And human.
Like, there you go. It's over. Like, there's the 1,
2 count.
Oh, 2 count.
It's not over.
I thought it was
now
over.
surprising that they've been beating each other from bell to bell, fucking bustle out here with a belt. No one's bled. No one's got a wound, got a bruise or anything.
I'm waiting for the needle.
I know we did the over-under on people bleeding. I think it's going to be at minimum like 4 on Dynasty alone.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bonus. How many wrestlers will bleed at TNA Rebellion and Dynasty combined? It's probably going to be 7, and 6 of them are from AEW.
Right? But you might have 4 in one match.
Facts. Oh shit! No way.
Cut her into the guitar.
Oh,
2 count.
It's a good match. A little confusing, but a good match.
Yeah.
Rookie ref, apparently. Rookie ref. It's like this isn't anything goes.
Rookie ref for poor booking of could this match have survived without the blatant disqualifications?
I'm sure it could have.
You would have had it cut out a good 5 to 10 minutes out of it.
No.
Those straps and everything like that, all the belt shots, you would have to cut all that out.
Oh.
Now
the rest that's enough. Oh, blow.
What? But that makes no sense. And Kaz gets that.
Anthony fucking said it. It just came in a weird way down the line and everything. Of the second Elias used the guitar, the ref gave a shit all of a sudden now about that.
Yeah, you can't take
to the Wobo finish there.
It's because it became sharp, and he no longer was okay with it being used as a weapon. Remember?
I hit a G sharp instead of a B flat. Yeah.
Yeah, Kaz gets the win. Kaz continues to just find ways to get W's in this company.
Exactly.
What a pain in the ass.
Kaz is the Pat McAfee of TNA wrestling.
I knew he was coming. I thought it. The Pat McAfee of TNA right there.
But you keep somehow coming up.
Right. Yeah, that's a really weird, like, one-on-one, normal pin one fall to a finish match that all of a sudden they just beat each other with the belt and the guitar, and the ref's like, all right, and then all of a sudden he's like, change my mind, give that back. Blow over.
Yeah.
Like you said, and I get your point, Nick, but like, you didn't have to do any of that. The match would have been fine.
Yeah.
Like it didn't
No, I
need
agree.
Exactly,
I
though.
agree.
But you fucking did all of it, so now you got to go with it. Now you got to run with it. You stick to the game plan, but now all of a sudden you switch out of the game plan.
Right.
You got to stay where you went.
Yeah.
The B sharps, baby.
We're getting the injury report, by the way.
Hardys are cleared. And yeah, Mickey James and ODP are cleared too. They got assaulted by the Elegance brand on Thursday.
Yes.
And then they took out Terran Terrell too. So
yeah.
So now this is the potential situation with Indy and Santana and all of that of let's get physical.
See, I wasn't ready, but that's good.
Physical. Oh fuck! I didn't even know that was a thing. Everyone hearing echo.
So we got Stacks and Grace.
I thought the Jersey Shore family reunion was next week.
Shit. I don't even have the Cobra. You don't need a sock puppet. You got me. Pause on that shit.
Whoa. Accusations.
Hello, this.
apparently Stacks has a plan. I don't know what that means, but
Stacks
when
is up to
Stacks
good.
become the trophy boyfriend? Like, what is it about this man? This man's a fucking bronze medal getting treated like, Olympic gold out here.
Right around the time they said I do, I think.
Did they actually say I do? Or did they just, I do? I bid you, I do.
Right. They've become very close, and they've kind of taken over this little area of TNA where they've been a pain in the ass to Santino, and Ariana's been the Knockouts champion, which is crazy news.
Yeah.
I know it's not your favorite, Anthony.
Not my favorite thing in the world. It looks like we're getting Moose versus Agent Zero as the next match here.
It's a hoss fight up next.
Yes, the Animaniacs. It's time for Animaniacs.
I still struggle with the Alicia Edwards being in Moose's corner thing. It's driving me nuts.
You're far along and better than I just struggle with Alicia Edwards. You can have that.
Come on, give Alicia some love. She's the
I don't know which way she's looking. Is she looking at me or is she looking at you?
Looking at me. As here it comes.
Agent Zero.
Agent Zero. A big
that's
fella.
A big dude. Yeah, that's a big dude.
I think
if I wasn't on stream, I would say another word, but that's a big dude.
And Nick, I heard you say Morrissey. He needs to be
Team Morrissey. This is a test.
Yeah.
Test. This is a test.
They need to be a tag team, man.
What would you call them as a tag team, KJ?
Agent 1 and Agent 2. What do you mean? I don't know. Who cares? They're just two giant men. The Twin Towers 2.0.
Oh.
This should be a good one. I'm excited for this one.
Right.
I think, like I said earlier, when it was just me and you, KJ, these two basically have the kind of same moves and move sets and agility. So this should be good.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because Agent Zero is kind of able to move the way Moose is, right? Moose, that big man that can, very agile for his size. So Zero. Look at this. Alicia doing her favorite moving on.
And it's still It is Moose just win because again, Moose is a fucking star, and Moose is
Oh
a
shit!
guy that even say if a Mike Santa
Agent over.
pay Clone Zero.
Take your dive.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Take her down.
But
To Nick's point, like I've never really seen a Moose match that was bad. Like
No.
just never. He always delivers, great matches.
But if a Mike Santana might be, say, per se, leaving the company, who's the guy that you got locked in for that Chris Jericho 10-year contract that I know KJ remembers, but everyone, we've fucking Mandela affected Chris Jericho's contract, I feel.
Nobody believes me. It's killing me.
I know. But is it that situation where Moose, you're here for a long time, so you can get the belt again in case Santana, whoever leaves?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, again, I think you look at, guys like Moose are reliable when you have that kind of transition period, right? You can trust them to kind of deliver if you put them in that moment.
Yeah.
Right. Well, Robert out here saying, my girl is working security right now. I'm going to have hella fun stuff when she gets home. Well, fair enough.
Let's go.
She's out there worrying security with this of, get the shards of the table that they're about to use and send that around.
Nick's kind of hoping that your girl takes out Alicia while this goes down. So
who do I dislike more, Alicia Edwards or Pat McAfee?
But
I think Wendy Chu.
Wendy Chu.
Fucking 4 horsewoman of the apocalypse out there.
It's Pat McAfee, Wendy Chu, Alicia Edwards, and Wrestling Stairs.
It's either stairs or intermissions.
Intermissions.
Interchangeable.
Right.
Oh. 0 on the apron.
That's awesome, Robert. Got Moose for the win. Psycho Killer, Tommaso Ciampa. Rush will kick off the Casino Gauntlet match tomorrow night. So 1 and 2. So unlike other battle royals or gauntlets, it's first to a pinfall. So 1-2 go to Ciampa and Rush.
Do we all think Psycho Killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Yeah, well, is it well, they're going to do the Andre again, like you talked about. So does everyone think that Royce to 5'9" Keys is going to win that?
No, I honestly don't know. Moose. Oh. Moose into the hole.
Ooh. Back into
Ring
the
post
post
bomb.
there.
75% of the chat taking Moose. Who won? Kaz. Kaz gets the W. Surprising upset.
I saw Spassi and Ava. Did we see an Ava Rain?
Did someone say? I saw Ava in the chat, but was she there?
Well, that's why I'm just asking. Of did we just? God bless the Rains down.
I didn't see her. Hey, serious question on a side note. I know we're off topic, but we've talked a lot about the Pat stuff. Why is Aleister Black floating around in the background? What does this mean?
They couldn't sign Karrion Kross.
They could have. He begged them to, actually.
I said it before. He said the exact same thing everyone's feeling after the past 2 SmackDowns.
Hey,
for us real wrestling fans, the guy in the suit in the back in the production truck, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, Karrion Kross was the girlfriend that you break up with that won't leave. You're like, I'm not leaving. You're like, wait a minute.
No,
like,
I don't want no. It's one of those. So you broke up with the girlfriend. You broke up with the brunette with the body that goes to the gym and everything like that, and so you get yourself another brunette that goes to the gym with the body and everything. That her name is Tanisha. When you were dating Denisha.
Man, you mean the whole life story of the characters involved.
Yes, exactly. I'm setting the scene. I'm setting the mood.
Moose and Agent Zero are pounding each other right now. Pause.
But
up top we go.
Yeah, up top.
What up,
Superplex.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Ooh, huge superplex.
With impact.
Yeah.
Well, it's more effective when it's two big body guys and everything like that. Two long bodies that can, sell it. They go halfway across the ring with it.
Right.
Moose is all hype now.
Oh, hip hop from
and Agent Zero got up.
So now I think it's oh.
Both men. Oh,
he's about to go through that table.
Here through the table.
Oh. They got there, but his foot caught that rope for a second.
Close. That was close.
It was so close. If Agent Zero was out of footing any period, that would have been nasty for Moose.
Yo, that he almost stopped dead in the air for a second. Right there. Like, oh
yeah, he got his back feet caught. He was fucking doggy paddling through that spear and got his back feet caught.
Dear wrestlers, tope, put those feet together. Torpedo. Not
all right, Rosenberg. And then he got Brody King. I'll do what the fuck I want.
Big impact on the outside. Yeah,
Is Alicia out here barefoot?
Is she doing the Britney?
She's the fucking. She's out here literally. She looks like Tinkerbell out here. She's barefoot and tights, my guy.
Showing feet for free. There you go. MDB caught it. Oh, the Hurt Syndicate came back to wrestling. They were on Collision tonight, by the way. Not
where they've stayed, where they've been, where they live, where they reside.
Why would you not bring them
be
back?
The new member?
Who cares? Lee Moriarty.
A clothesline that flipped Moose.
Oh shit! Oh wow! What a flatliner!
Yeah,
that was nice.
I'm sorry, sir. I was not familiar with your game.
To move Moose like that? That's insane. It was like an end of days type thing.
He was throwing Moose around like a baton.
Yeah.
The crowd's up for Moose now.
I'm doing my best, Alicia Edwards.
Right. Throwing punches. This is good, man. See, to me, this is classic pro wrestling. Like, this is real. Like, this is good shit.
Alicia, Moose.
That's all you freaking got.
Oh, screw you. Headbutt.
The CTE driver.
Oh, wow. It was like a release Uranagi. He just dropped him.
He just dropped him.
You ever do a move to sell yourself into a kip up?
He played it short just so he could do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Over the top, lands on his feet though.
Oh shit!
Caught him by the throat.
Oh,
onto
the steps.
Onto the steps.
What a match! I'm pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, this is good.
I thought Moose was going to get a pretty easy, convincing win. Like, I thought it was going to be very straightforward. This is really good. Maybe because I didn't get much fucking good wrestling last night at all. This feels
is a
great.
Very good palate cleanser. I don't care that this is a $5 Domino's hot or Little Caesars hot and ready. I'm still fucking here for it.
Yeah, Alicia says, fuck shoes.
Yeah, when did Alba Fire become a referee here?
Spaz. Nick, how heavy are those steps?
1/4 of a metric ton.
Right.
Oh, this, order 4? Is that order 4? Yeah, that's the great hands.
Yeah.
Oh, they got Alicia.
Oh.
Oh, she slapped him though.
The ref's distracted moves. Oh, wow.
Now, did she hit right hand with the left hand or hit left hand with the right hand?
Oh, That's why you should be wearing boots.
Oh, her ankle looks like it's messed up.
She's lying. She's a faker. She's a phony.
No ankle support, so that's why she's out there with the ankle
It's a
injury. No
ruse.
ankle support.
Moose is in trouble.
Phony.
If you would have been wearing them high tops, you would have been fine.
Oh, the crowd's gone quiet. Everyone's concerned about Miss Edwards.
You think you're special. Oh, now we're. I've had the moose of my life.
Oh my God! Yeah, your ankle hurts now.
Zero out of nowhere.
Fucks.
Was that like a claymore?
Yeah,
Did Drew McIntyre show up sporadically in TNA there?
There you go. Insane. Her ankle. Oh, you're like Tanya Harding.
I can be your hero, baby.
Oh.
Choke bomb.
Is Agent Zero going to steal this?
I would like to dash MDB's dreams. The system is not sweeping because Cedric Alexander already lost. So your dreams are dashed.
Right.
That makes me happy.
Neener.
I'm hearing the result of this match is not going to make me happy, though, as a choke bomb.
It's over.
Wow.
It's over.
Like 90% of the chat was wrong about that one.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I had Moose winning. I think I had Moose winning when I posted my video today. I can't remember.
Agent Zero gets the win, folks.
I don't even know what to fully make of it because I thought Moose would be something you're trying to build, something you're trying to a tent pole, a flag bearer, and everything. I get Agent Zero gets a win, but like, what are we going to do with Agent Zero? Agent Zero going to be your world champ after he beats Mike Santana?
Why not?
So there was a stipulation.
His name is Agent Zero.
There was a stipulation. I can't remember. I think the system said if Order 4 takes out Moose, then Eddie Edwards is going to give someone in the system a world title shot. I just can't remember if it was Ali or Agent Zero.
I think it's Ali.
So the Order 4 deal of you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Exactly. Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. This is a good one coming up.
I was about to take a pause, but I can't because it's the Elegance brand. That's
right. You're hung up. I was literally I have it typed up and just hit send. So funny. I'm like, are we all how we want to do this? And then it was like, oh, wait a minute. That was Mickey James, one of my faves.
Yeah.
And
Mickey James still can go in the ring. Like, she hasn't slowed down one bit.
No.
Anyone else just personally jealous of Nick Aldis looking like Nick Aldis with a wife like Mickey James, respectfully?
Right.
Goddamn, you lucky fuck.
Right.
Well, what happened? What fucking bingo life game did you win, my guy? You're out there chiseled chest, looking like James Bond, and you got hardcore country sitting for waiting there.
This giant 6'6" British man just grabbing this woman and running away with her. Like, my God. But
this man Magnus, I got a Magnum out here.
Right. As we are getting the video package, as we are going to get, I'll put a poll up for it. We're going to get the Elegance brand taking on the OGs. This one shall be very interesting.
Anyone, though, I know we're through different versions of TNA fandom and everything like that. Anyone got a major connection or memory or anything with Taryn Terrell?
I do.
Okay.
I think it's Slammiversary 2013. Gail Kim versus Taryn Terrell in a last woman standing match. That's arguably one of the best matches that people have seen in the Knockouts division. That one, and seeing her evolve from being Tiffany in WWE, becoming a Knockout in TNA as Taryn Terrell, it's like night and day. It's like those two people are totally different. But one moment from Taryn Terrell would be that Slammiversary match.
Yeah, not much.
Bicycle. MDB. No, I'm not jealous of Nick Aldis. He has a British accent, so no offense to Geekbot. You
Rough.
fucking what, mate?
Right. Thicky James, great.
But I got Iceman out here cutting the most Drew Carey promo.
Yeah, Cleveland sucks.
Living in sin with a safety pinion. Cleveland sucks. Cleveland sucks. This has to be Team Babyface, right? I know all respect.
No.
Anthony, Elegance,
No. Could you give it to the Elegances? I mean, they're staying around.
I feel like if you want to pass the torch, pass the baton a little bit, you could give it to the Elegance brand. But I mean, if we go by Nick's theory of the laws of wrestling, the Elegance brand went over on the home show. Yeah. So,
do we get
Honey or she who goes over must go under?
Right. You're not wrong. I'll be right back, sirs.
You're good. You can go negotiate with Iceman. I don't want to deal with this band. But Elegance brand still very much, even with adding Mr. Elegance, still gaining traction of. I was worried because it felt like this story kind of dropped off of TV for a week or so. Yeah. And then towards the back nine, they very much pulled it back around. I thought we were going to get Ash versus Mickey in a straight up singles match at some point.
That's what I really thought was going to happen. I didn't really think they would have ODB and Taryn Terrell involved. I thought it would be straight up Mickey and Ash. But her sign, I am not a mark. I can't with her. But yeah, it did slow down for a bit. Ash was off TV. Mickey James was off TV. But in the past couple of weeks, they kind of poured it together.
Does that say hardcore hooker?
Yes, that does say
hardcore hooker. I wouldn't something or whatever. But yeah, you have Ash very blatantly, I am not a mark, which that's a meme format going forward permanently right now.
Yeah. It definitely is. Hardcore hooker is
aggressive. Be aggressive.
That's aggressive.
Oh, Mickey, you so fun. Yeah.
And then the other sign in the ring is I am not a pickle dick. So
Pickle Rick.
Yeah, hardcore hooker is definitely aggressive.
Well, speaking of a hardcore hooker who might be aggressive, ODB coming out right now. If the shoe fits, you might as well dance into some bitch. It's interesting. So I know you talked about even initially, like the first live episode of TNA very much tried to pay homage to what TNA's history was. And now they've started to very much start to honey dip in it of ODB, Mickey James, Taryn Terrell, the Undead Realm, Bunny, Abyss, Johnny Swinger, of Crazy Steve. They're starting to very much go back to what got them to the dance a little bit here and go back into the well of history of what do we want to pull out of here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They've definitely kind of dipped their toe back into the history a little bit, putting a little bit more focus on the Knockouts division. They still got to do some work getting that title off of Ariana Grace. But yeah, you're definitely right. They're stepping back a little bit in time.
It's got a
Mark Bucket. Is that Mark Bucket? Yes, that's Mark Bucket.
Yeah. Well, she looks like fucking Jessie from Toy Story out here.
Exactly.
There's what in tarnation? There's a snake in my boot. Yeah, Jesse can bullseye out here. So we have a mini bucket within the bucket. We got buckets on buckets. Bucket on bucket action, and are you starting to feel bucket and not the other term? Yeah.
Not the other term.
It rhymes with bucket, but I feel like I'm trying to save us from censors. ODB versus Bear Bronson, I feel like, is a match that now just size-wise comparable.
So random.
They match up on paper.
That would work. That would work. It's so random, but that would work.
It's so random, but doesn't work. His ass just screaming into the microphone. This is why I'm glad I don't do anything with earphones or headsets or anything. Because hearing out of my ears right now.
It just hurts your
voices. They talk to me and just cut to Ash screaming.
Yum yums.
Screaming.
No.
Something to say.
No. The voice beyond. God,
Are
is God in the room with us right now? I am not a pickle.
A pickle.
What in the? This is when Texas Roadhouse beats up Hooters.
That's a good comparison. That is an accurate comparison.
Coyote Ugly out here versus the Hooters gang.
That's exactly what that is.
Oh, we've got to break all the signs now. Just barely tearing pieces apart. And oh my God, I can't believe I love this sign. What is that? What the fuck?
What is she doing? I cannot.
Thank you, Tom Hannafin, for saying out loud what everyone's thinking. What the hell is happening?
Exactly.
We've got now buckets. We've got everyone
got
just
chairs,
throwing everything
trash
into the
cans.
ring.
So basically, Tom Hannafin is saying the Elegance brand has had a meltdown right in front of our eyes. That's exactly what this is.
Yes, but instead of anyone using any weapons,
they're just throwing them.
The ring as now M by Elegance is running around with a pickle Rick. They had a stuffy of King, one of those wind up toys, flip a switch of a pickle popping out of a fucking jar. This is where we're at with this. And yet I enjoy it because we're not trying to sell WrestleMania seats.
All right, so it looked like we're finally getting something here. We're finally starting this match.
Are we? Are we?
It looks we're starting to hit some wrestling moves and not throwing stuff around.
Have we hit a bell?
Ooh. She hit Ash with that chair right to the head.
A Barbie into her belly button. That is an offensive move that is happening right now in pro wrestling, folks. In a major big three promotion, if someone is trying to stab someone in the belly button with a Barbie.
Exactly. It's crazy.
I'm not crazy. I'm just a little unwell. I don't know.
What is... I don't know what.
I love when the commentary can't tell me what the fuck's happening either.
Yeah, I don't know what Terrence Terrell was like raking over Heather's legs there, but it looked like it had a sharp point to it. Oh wait,
trying to play David Copperfield.
Wait, Ash just assaulted a fan. Like
what? And the fans out there breaking down. Am I supposed to know who these fans are? Because they're very much focused
They
on
just
these
said
three.
they just said who they are, and then as soon as they said it, it looked familiar to me. They all look familiar. It's the cast of Love Is Blind Ohio.
There's love in Ohio. There's blind people in Ohio. Love is blind in Ohio. All of that doesn't make any sense to me.
Love Is Blind is a TV show on Netflix where they basically they don't see each other. They date without seeing each other, and at the end, they choose if they want to marry each other without ever seeing each other until after the marriage proposal. That's basically what Love Is Blind is.
Fair enough. Well, I've got a pile of dum-dums. Lollipop, which should be Mara Saudé's thing.
Right? And the commentators just said Mara Sade would love this.
Yeah, as they turn around. So a suplex in the sunshine, lollipops and rainbows out there. What the fuck is this? Are we in the undead realm? Am I having a fever dream? Are you Father James Mitchell? What is happening right now?
Mickey James throwing out the dum-dums to the crowd.
Everybody, you get booty lollipops and you get booty lollipops. Everyone take a backdrop, body drop lollipop. This would have been so much better as a singles match.
Oh.
Even with the fucking walk and stonk and everything else. Just fucking singles match.
But I like the aspect that, like, and I've always said it, the Elegance brand has never been serious. I like the aspect that they kind of went all unserious with this.
Fair, but I mean, I feel like the group that you're with is, well, at least with Mickey James, should be kind of presented serious. I would hope a little bit.
Yeah. I don't outright think the match is terrible. I actually think it's just them.
I didn't say it's terrible. It's very unserious, like you said. It is very serious, comical versus what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, and that's fair. That's fair.
Oh, we're hog tying Sue to ODB. Whoever decided on red shorts, bless your heart. Nick acting like he wouldn't want. I didn't say I wouldn't. I'm just questioning why they're there. Oh, we got a hay bell.
We got hay.
What do you say? Oh, the hay's out. Wheelbarrows. How is this turned into like a hog pen, no DQ, street fight, unsanctioned? Barroom, what the fuck? And just takes a bump through a wheelbarrow.
And then Heather takes a bump in the hay.
Down by the bay.
Ash with the stop sign.
Stop sign, but she gets smacked with a giant lollipop. A giant lollipop is the most devastating weapon in this
sports
match.
Entertainment.
It's like No Mercy when you can reach in the crowd and get like the giant water bottle, and all of a sudden that's as devastating as a steel chair. Oh, we got Coca-Cola.
Is that? I think that's beer.
No, pickles.
No, pickles.
We have, green Gatorade and pickles. MJF didn't even put over pickles this much, and he had a fucking pickle sponsor. What is happening?
Oh, now they're going after your favorite person.
George the Pickle Man still. Hold hands by Elegance.
Now they got Mr. Elegance in the pickles. Damien said that tomorrow's dynasty is up to 11 matches.
Don't you fucking say that. I'm going to double check that as they just gave Mr. Elegance a pickle swirly. We missed one episode. Is there something I'm missing with these pickles? Pause.
It was when Mickey James, this was actually on Sacrifice, Mickey James called the George Iceman pickle dick. That's where the pickles came in.
Fair enough. It seems like they took a minor line and ran with it.
That's exactly what they did. And it looks like they're about to dress him up in a pickle costume.
Apparently, we're censoring the word pickle. But according to Wikipedia, it's still only 9 matches. I don't know, Damon, if you'd like to explain what matches got added, but I haven't seen any matches get added. So, how would be like Tony Khan? That will be done. No, we're still only at 9 matches, going by the grace of God. Terrence Terrell with a crossbody on everybody.
Yeah, taking out all of the Elegance brand.
This looks just so fucking chaotic. I have pickles, I have lollipops, I have trash bins, I have a kendo stick. I have the Elegance brand looking like they want to serve me buffalo wings. What is happening out here? I have bales of hay, I have wheelbarrows.
Oh, Mr. Elegance took out ODB.
Well, the Mr. Elegance of this Wrestling for Life just showed up to you got what ODB, like you know me.
By the way, I think the censor might not have been for pickle. It might have been the other word in the sentence.
I don't know what the other word was, so I guess that's a good thing.
Oh,
tongue to the schlong.
Tong to tong tong tongs.
Let me see that tongue.
Oh, she got that weenie.
Ask me about
my hairspray into the eyes of DDT.
Look at this. Every Hooters customer's dream.
I called it with the Elegance brand winning.
Yes, I said it too. Yes. She's shaking her boobies. What is happening?
Did I just watch? What the fuck did I just watch?
You watched what happens if a brawl breaks out at a Hooters restaurant anywhere in the United States of America. And Ash gets the dub and yeah, just shakes the cans at everybody.
I said it's Longhorn Steakhouse versus Hooters out here. This is, very much Texas Roadhouse versus, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Right. I think we talked
about this. Not a mark very prominently on their chest.
Let's go. They're not marks, but they leave one.
Oh,
that's a lot of mess to clean up before the next
match.
Like that's a lot.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, Carlos and
speaking of a lot of mess, Tommy Dreamer's here.
Oh wow.
You telling me this man doesn't look like a hot dog in a fucking suit?
What is Tommy doing here?
And why? What is this?
ECW. Moves everywhere.
They're throwing lollipops at Tommy Dreamer. Bro, you're like 60, 55 with a fucking man bun. What is happening? You got a suit jacket and sweatpants.
Mr. Pickle Dick, please leave the ring. So Tommy's kicking everyone out of the ring? This is okay. You want a lolly?
So he's not kicking the Dream Knockouts out the ring, though. Just the Elegance brand.
They're re-signing all 3 of them.
Oh my god! I didn't even think that.
Like Roseanne jokes, Boston.
Yeah, Steven Seagal Dreamer out here.
That match was a mess. Yeah, it really was. But I mean, we knew we were going to get chaos.
I like to do things spontaneous. What do you
TNA
even
Hall
do
of
here,
Fame?
Tommy?
I think you're right, KJ. I think he's about to offer a contract.
I'll sign all three. You still got it. They need name value, right? And Mickey, ODB, Tyrell, they all bring it.
Wait a minute. I think this is a Hall of Fame induction. He just said ODB has to get dressed up.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that was thrown out there. ODB Hall of Fame.
Mind you, they're chimney sweeping dum-dum lollipops out of the ring, just for anyone to keep that in perspective, by the way.
For ODB, what would we have it any other way?
Beer cans.
It sounds like an ODB match. Stop it. Oh, let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. ODB going to the Hoff.
ODB and the HOF. Yeah, you know me.
You hate me. MTP. The mid dirty bastard.
Whoa, no.
ODP. There you go, Anthony. There's your new nickname for MDB.
What, ODB?
The mid dirty bastard.
Oh, I like that. I
want this. I hope they let her run her food truck before the Hall of Fame. If I out there get a burger from ODB,
right? It's outside of Rebellion. They get a 10% discount or a kickback.
No, telling me she doesn't look like a woman that knows how to fucking cook some greasy fucking after hours food right now.
Right? Yeah, she's delivering.
She just said she got some food trucks to run.
Right?
Yeah, them elbows that round out a little bit much and everything. They know that's how you know they cook some good food.
See you at Bound for Glory. ODB is awesome. There you go.
Production team cleaning up this canvas of lollipops.
Who were the special guests that were getting involved?
Oh, they're from Love is Blind.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I must be blind. I've never seen them before.
Yeah, same boat. I was like, Love, Blind, Cleveland, make it make sense.
That's a cool way to get ODB in the Hall of Fame, though. Right after that match, do it. A really cool, sweet moment. Fingers crossed that I get to go to Bound for Glory. I'm really making that happen. Let's
go.
Carlos, if you hear me,
Carlos,
get me to Bound for Glory.
Well, maybe we'll have to start sitting there and getting them meteorites and everything like that. We don't want to upset Vince Russo of fans being at,
right,
post media scrums or anything like that. But
I mean, doing what we do, we make content, and again, somehow what Russo does is above that. Like I ranted about this on Wednesday, but a guy out here acting like he's in the business, mad at people who don't belong in the business. When let's be real, it's been 30 years since he should be anywhere near the business. And last time he was near the business, he was so bad at his job, people still think he was a plant to help out the other company. So why does he have an opinion on who goes to media scrums or not? I know we've talked about it, but this idea that content creators like us shouldn't be there. I mean, yeah, not everybody should be your biggest fan. And thank you for, a great show before asking a real question. But at the end of the day, Russo forgets that Russo's just one of us now.
Well, right. And bro, the media game has changed, bro, since 1999 to 2026. Of now, there's people like us, other content creators and everything that have, I don't want to even say the same, but have very much a door into that avenue as far as, being into the scope of presenting the wrestling media. Like, wrestling is still a niche thing as a whole. ESPN, outside of its partnership, is not heavily covering showing up at media scrums. or anything like that. Sports Illustrated is not showing up at media scrums. Wrestling fans are still the lifeblood of what is pro wrestling, akin to what they're running people off in the other promotion. But yeah.
Running. They just lowered tickets by 25%, thanks to our Lord and Savior, Pat McAfee.
Yeah, they're running to the ticket stands out there. They're running to Ticketmaster because they don't get fees.
Yeah, right. That's the fee.
Oh, they're showing the Rebellion Dream Seats presented by iHeartRadio.
I thought we saw the Dream Seats in the last match, actually.
I don't know why Sergeant Pepper's out here fucking showing me the chair right now.
Yum yums.
Bum bum.
Order your chair.
What's coming up?
Stars of Love is Blind.
Really? They'd have to be for some of these guys.
Oh, I like that one.
Come on now.
No, they look like they're friends with Pat McAfee.
Oh, shit.
And now what is the level of celebrity out here to where you get McAfee, Jelly Roll, all of this, and now on TNA you get Perez Hilton, you get Love is Blind, you get Mama June, all of that.
They're doing everything they can to kind of tie in some celebrity vibe, right? So, I mean, I can't fault them for trying to promote the business. I don't know if they've gone the best routes in some of the cases, Nick, because, yeah, I don't know if Honey Boo Boo really moving the needle at fucking in 2026.
No, not even in like 2013, 2014.
Right.
What are you doing?
Why is Bernie Kosar here? That's a good question. He's been heavily involved in this little angle here. So good question.
Because Cleveland and we couldn't afford Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah. Facts.
I mean, think about it. Who else out here that you know of is heavily associated with Cleveland that would be doing, any sort of business with TNA?
Yeah, I mean, you probably don't have as many names as you would hope. So here we go. AJ, who's been very controversial, very public, very much defending TNA and his position to be a part of TNA. And he's out here getting ready for his match tonight. Should be interesting.
Well, I think he's been really good for TNA. He's a good vocal advocate for the company.
Mm-hmm.
I know I mentioned about MJF weaponizing AEW's fan base. AJ Francis, love him or hate him, however you feel about him in the ring or as a performer, he is a good mouthpiece for TNA.
Oh, he cut in the music. I wonder if he'll mention anything here. They're booing him.
I'm wondering. Because he's got franchise on his chest, so I would assume. Jay Francis.
Ooh.
And I'm better than you, and you know it.
LeBron twos.
LeBron twos, but hey, I don't get paid, right?
Right, that's what he.
I'm basically LeBron James. Shout out homie in there that looks like he just got off of doing road construction duty in the front row.
It came straight from Buff.
With the Buffalo Bills hat on and everything. Right? That's someone's dad. That's someone's uncle right now.
It looks like he came directly from Buff, bro.
Yeah, fuck green t-shirt guy. We got road construction guy.
Raheem. Bottom dollar. Corey was up.
Cleveland.
My life. Yeah, right. My life will get better when I leave.
Are you surprised? Well, at least so far, he hasn't dug into it. Because if there's a guy that you're going to have dig into it, he's going to be the guy that digs into it.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think the business at hand is he's cutting a heel promo. a little thing, he points out he's wearing fancy shoes and he's doing pretty well in life and, kind of focusing on this match. So I understand why, again, I think the wrestlers need to show restraint. And I do think AEW's really got to discuss their PR policy, their conduct.
Bernie Kosar. I thought it was Dave Meltzer for half a fucking second.
See, Dave Meltzer was at SmackDown?
Yeah, intently got to make sure I give all the stars, but notice how that's not talked about. That's very quietly under the rug of Dave Meltzer, all but second in row at SmackDown.
Right.
Sit there and how many stars can I give Pat McAfee?
Adamantly watching, bro. Like, he paid for that ticket. I didn't see no press pass.
Well, when you look at Dave Meltzer, do you just imagine like what you see with like a fly, to where like you do the hyper focus and they're like constantly like rubbing their hands together? That's Dave Meltzer the whole time.
Yeah, while peeking through the cracked window of a fucking
while trying to fuck up a picnic, while trying to fuck up a good day, is Dave Meltzer rubbing his hands together.
He's fucking creepy. Dolph Ziggler has an A+ music.
Dave Meltzer. What?
Odd.
No, don't repeat on what I said. But yeah. So now
class, unlike AEW.
We've had one Nemeth brother very much be all in on Cleveland, all in on the dog pound and everything.
Right.
But we also had Ryan,
complete opposite. Yeah. Jokes.
This man's got Kent State on the side of his trunks. Who the fuck had that? 1, 2.
AJ opens with a super kick out the gate.
Could Nick be the one to acknowledge it because he's kind of the focal point, or at least has the biggest platform to talk about it besides MJF? He's also part of Busted Open. He addresses that situation. A little bit more light to it.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe at least, standing on business on behalf of TNA with that platform.
That'd have been something if MJF sat there and said that with Nemeth on the show.
Megan Bain and Lena Cross versus Maya World High-End official 0 hour. Yay! Why?
It's 0 hour. I don't care. It's 0 hour. I don't care.
Don't do it. Your crowd cares.
It's 0 hour. Fine.
It's throwaway shit. Don't do it.
They haven't messed with the main show. You can have that.
They did add one match to the main show, which is
what did they add?
They added the Dogs against the Conglomeration with a mystery partner.
Oh, AJ Boom. Fuck.
AJ Boom. Let's go. But we are off and running right now as Ziggler and AJ Francis.
If AEW wanted to actually do something surprising and would be good business, interestingly enough, surprise partner, Yoda Tsuji. Gabe Kidd just showed up in New Japan and took out Yoda after he lost the New Japan World title and everything. You want to have this partnership with New Japan. You want to say how you're good partners, right? Because you wouldn't pull anyone off a show, would you, Tony? Ricky Saints, GCW. I'm just saying, you wouldn't pull anyone off a show. Yeah, just one. Everyone gets a mulligan. You pull in New Japan talent or something. You do something good.
Not a bad show. Yeah. It's highly possible. I mean, if you want to kind of, but again, it's just weird. Like, how much do you lean on this outside talent that's only here for a moment? Like, it was so weird to have the Chaos in Canada, and all. It was really cool to see United Empire get together. But now you have a singles match at the pay-per-view after a brawl. Like, I mean, it's interesting decision making, but cool to see everybody.
Yeah, well, I'm sure down the road we'll see everybody again.
Right.
As AJ and Nemeth going on right now, folks, let us know who you got as AJ's in control of. I don't know if we've said who we have.
I got Nick.
Well, I got you too, sir. Thank you.
I got you, Nick.
Babe, I got you, babe. Even on his back of his jersey, it says show seller for AJ Francis.
Right.
You know who would be interesting?
Right.
To ever show up in TNA, because Tony leaked out in that interview with Russo and Coach of this person didn't want to be an on-screen personality. Here comes the money. Here we go.
Know what I found very interesting about that, and nobody has denied it? That the fact, oh wow, the kick up and over.
He always does that spot ever since he failed going over the top rope. He always does that one spot.
Oh, you're going after Bernie. Bernie not backing down.
Sanders Meltzer out here.
Watch this, he says.
Well, it's funny. Well, you got NFL player and NFL player, but sorry.
Not at all. But yeah, you're very much right. AJ all over Dolph. We still got a few matches to go. I think we got 4 left on the docket, folks.
Right, but sorry, I was talking about Shane McMahon, TNA, and everything.
What I thought was super interesting about that in the interview was he made the comment of Shane reached out to me. And I thought that was very interesting. It's the first time I've heard that confirmed. Like Shane phoned him and like I thought maybe they just bumped into each other kind of vibe. But Shane very much said, hey, called him and said, hey, what you up to? We want to chat? So Shane to be the one to kind of pursue a conversation with Tony Khan seems very interesting.
Now you're getting one half of the story. So is that actually true?
That's true. But I would imagine somebody would, maybe not. I mean, nobody's refuted it. That's the only thing I found.
Shane's been very all quiet on the Western Front. So I don't expect anything different. I think what slept on. Ooh, couldn't get the man up.
Too big, too heavy.
But what everyone's not mentioning is Tony said Jericho was a free agent. So it seems for all intents and purposes that Jericho was playing the money mark and working an angle out here of how can I get the most bang for my buck out here.
Yeah, I mean, that is another surprising aspect of I was contesting that Jericho was under contract. Unless they just said he was free to go, because then they get to sell this narrative of I chose AEW. But I thought he was kicking around. But if I'm going to take Tony at face value, he actually, had risk of losing Jericho to the Fed. I think the Fed said, come in, we'll do a Hall of Fame. Gunther will choke you out. And Chris Jericho said, I can still wrestle. And went back to AEW for the money.
I'm a peacock, and you got to let me fly.
Right.
But I do also agree with you, and I think that he more was on the Moose contract, and I think you may have never even actually had a WWE conversation with Chris Jericho, but I can sell you that it did, because you want to know who's going to sell you that he did? Dave Meltzer, because you'll fucking believe whatever that dipshit says.
And 9 times out of 10, the other side won't say anything. They won't acknowledge your bullshit.
So why would I tell you you're wrong when you're stupid?
Right, as Nick is on fire. So is Nemeth.
Thank you.
Peacock, you gotta let me fly!
It's a death pop. They were so convincing.
That's what I wanted. I need that clip. They were so convincing. For the
folks, if you ever wonder when the channel is going to go out, it's just going to be me and KJ and just yell, aim for the bushes.
Right. Aim for the bushes.
There goes my hero.
Funny. Are you just quoting TLC?
Yeah, don't go, Jason Waterfalls. Just
I don't know what you're talking about.
The rivers that
Big DVD by Nemeth on AJ in the replay here.
Are you Dirty Frank and the boys? We will have...
I made that joke yesterday. That was so funny. Like
1, 2, 2 down.
That is too funny.
I think we just unpacked like 5 of them, man. Rapid fire out there.
Easy. What's your prediction for Thekla and Jamie Hayter? I'm going Thekla. Jamie Hayter, they just put Jamie Hayter in a tag team and they're both in individual singles matches. It doesn't make, like, why? Help me. Oh.
My prediction for the match is a bar tab. Because I'm so wondering if Thekla was a little lost in the sauce during that promo.
Did not feel like it?
Even when good old Alvarez and co. are the ones sourcing that maybe she would have tied yellow ribbon around, that's interesting. You're the dumbest bitch I've ever. She was unhinged there.
It was so good. I like Thekla a lot, man. I mean, again, AEW is not lacking in talent. They're just their own worst enemies in some ways. But there's a lot of talent in Thekla. I mean, I think it's get her another good win. The Brawling Birds go back after the women's tag titles because that makes more sense. And I really think you can build something around Thekla and the Twisted Sisters. But you got to put good shit on Dynamite. You really do.
What they don't lack in talent, they lack in booking.
And brain power sometimes, because I feel like they're like, look, MJF might prove a point by jumping on and doing what he did. But at the end of the day, I think they've learned that the negative press hurts them long term. Like, they thought they were going to prove to the world what a dickhead Punk was. But then they learned that, no, you split your fan base and a bunch of people followed Punk. So you didn't do anything by all that. So being caught up in these wars don't necessarily help you.
But you're punching down at that point.
Yeah.
That's the promotion that you're not supposed to be worried about, right? But if you're that worried about it, and I get you want to be the moral fucking compass for pro wrestling, you're the performative social justice warriors out there. There is someone in that office.
Super zigzag. Super zigzag.
Zoinks like, hey, Scoob.
Super zigzag when you want to roll the whole quarter.
Yeah. Fuck it, we'll go to the loony bin together. Drive, monkey, drive. I don't know who's calling. I think it's the devil.
It's the king of the fucking jungle. AJ rolls out. Dolph,
there needs to be some sort of social media policy or HR person or some sort of fucking rev limiter for what AEW's talent puts out there.
Right? This is
it's awesome, a lot of your rain checks your ass don't have to cash.
No. And again, I do think that you got to control the message. And that looked harsh.
Would you say control the narrative?
Control the narrative.
How many EC3 jokes can I get in one stream before he shows up?
Facts.
This Bernie Kosar's in I don't want to say what chair he's in, but he's in a chair.
He's in that chair.
Smiling away.
He's in a chair where you might just sit and watch.
He's enjoying watching somebody beat on somebody else. That's all I'm gonna say.
That quote
you made it too real.
As AJ
we all knew what we were saying. You made it home. Now, how is this not disqualified? Okay,
that's not allowed in this match. Only when they get leniency can they use weapons.
Only if it's a belt. You can't use metal, only rubber.
So KJ, Harley and Willow no longer a tag team. I guess I don't know what the official answer to that, Frankie, is.
They split up. They split up.
Did they legit say goodbye?
Like a couple weeks ago, as the ref goes down, they split up.
Oh, I didn't realize they legit said we're done.
It was probably on a collision, so that's why. Kozar!
Oh, wait, get out. You taps him. Move.
Now you listen here, Study.
Yeah, what is this?
Why? He's looking AJ Francis almost eye to eye, though.
He's a
respect. Hit this old man with a fucking chair. Clatter him.
Gozer turns on Nemeth. Oh, look at this.
We're going to do a test. Can Oklahoma drill?
Oh,
Down, say.
we're lining up. Oh, wait.
What the fuck?
He's going to turn on Nemeth. Wait, we got more
what's
people.
The music?
Navarro!
Casey Navarro's back!
Casey Navarro!
A man who has been away, who has been all but forgotten. Casey Navarro, who's friends, though, with AJ Francis, so why would this be a distraction?
And he's saying, what are you doing here, as?
Koza, amateur.
I don't understand why he's so mad to see his old buddy. Chair shot, kind of. Oh! Super kick!
A chair pat.
Casey is back.
Casey's grab. What? Did I miss something? Anthony, did we miss something to where Casey Navarro and AJ Francis are on the same page? Francis turned on Casey the last time he appeared. Fair enough. So see, you heard the voices. He heard the voices, Anthony, letting us know. So that's why he's upset that the ghost of Casey past showed up.
There you go. Bernie to the rescue. Wasn't that a U.S. motto already? No, it didn't work.
I think Casey Navarro looks like Rey Mysterio with, Little Plug's fucking haircut.
Uh-huh. So Casey Navarro is back and looking for revenge. AJ Francis takes the L. Dolph gets the win. Good times.
Y'all forgot AJ Francis, AJ and Rich Swann beat the brakes off. Yes. Sorry, in the WrestleMania build, the Dynasty build, the Bound for Glory, all of the wrestling shows that we forgot of Casey Navarro from 9 months ago.
Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about Rich Swann and that whole thing. Rey Mysterio with Juventude's hair. Rey Mysterio with Juventude's hair.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, Juventude Mysterio.
1 in 5. Oof. Not going well, buddy.
Who had Bernie Kosar getting involved?
Right. Well, again, they kind of built it up with you kind of knew he was going to be here tonight, but they popped. They popped a little.
But again, you couldn't. I'm trying to think of who else you could have gotten for a cleat. You could have gotten Drew Carey. You couldn't have gotten Drew Curry instead of Bernie Kosar.
Come on.
Living in Stansland. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks.
Well, Cleveland rocks tonight and they get the W. Casey Navarro has returned.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him at all to return. So this just kind of kicks off something for AJ Francis to do now after this with Nick Nemeth. So that should be good between the two of them.
Now, Anthony, can you forgive us that we didn't remember that Casey Navarro got beaten up by Rich Swann and AJ Francis? Are our wrestling fandom cards revoked because we forgot of that moment?
I mean,
all the way back in
it's been a
September,
minute.
October.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I think Casey went out before Slammiversary last year. So it's been a minute. You're forgiven. You're forgiven.
Oh.
Nomina Patria File Spiritus Sante. Yeah.
Still to come.
Well, what do we have left tonight?
I think we got 4 matches left, but I could be wrong. Maybe 3?
Yeah, we got the Knockouts title match, the tag title match, the international title, and then the world title.
So 4,
Yeah. So the next 4 matches are all title matches.
As we come up on the 10 o'clock hour here tonight.
Santana.
I wonder if TNA has Nike branded apparel.
Bet you they don't. I bet you they don't.
Right. The show's been fire. So up next, looks like we're getting the Knockouts World title. Yep.
With hopefully Ariana Grace losing the title. That would be, ideal here that this happens.
Interesting.
Is Xia Li, though, still the one that takes the belt off of her? Could you ever see, I know, controversy, to where Masha shows back up in TNA? We've lost Danny, we've lost Killer Kelly, we lost Jordan Grace. How do we shot in the arm here of this knockouts division? If we're gonna go, we're good with controversies, I guess, with TNA. You bring back a Masha.
Masha is definitely somebody you can bring back. I feel like, and Masha just disappeared, like, and just was removed from the roster. I know her contract was coming up, but I feel like Masha can make, if they can bring back Tessa Blanchard, Masha Slamovich can come back. Honestly.
Yeah, that works. I mean, you could do it. I'm not sure, like you said, she disappeared though, so we're not sure like how much of the stuff, how her personal life got cleaned up. I know she had some things to deal with and work through. So if she's done that, I have no problem with her returning. Like she was such a big, like to me, losing Jordan, like it's. I know we talked about Danny and such before, but it's this group right now, like that group of Jordan, Masha, that all kind of left that really hurt the momentum.
Yeah.
Now, does the Undead Realm get involved in this? Does a Rosemary, does a Bunny? What's going to be
Maybe.
the payoff there? Because it's all the knockouts division too, because it's Tessa, it's Mara. Of what's the end game there?
Right.
Don't know. I mean, I feel like the way they're building this up, we may be far away from the end game. I don't know. It's just, I don't feel like it's dragging or anything. I just feel like we may be far from the end game with this. I mean, we don't even know, like, if we did see Havoc on Thursday, but is Havoc like officially back? I mean, that's a huge, deal if she is officially back for the knockouts division. So I don't know. We'll see.
Right.
Oh no, I think I got caught in the Undead Realm.
Oh, Nick going to the Undead Realm, leaving Anthony and I to hang out for a little bit. Nick pausing, and we are rolling on. This should be a good match for the world title. MDB has a point as far as, but that's why my statement was the same as far as she got to figure her shit out. So I just don't know where it stands. Like, I don't know how anything's worked out for her or not. AEW has announced Spring Breakthrough Wednesday and Thursday. Yes. So this week, Wednesday and Thursday, is Spring Breakthrough. Thursday's going to be a busy night, but yeah, Wednesday night, a special Dynamite, WrestleMania week, and that's okay.
So we take a pause here, and that means Collision is airing against TNA once again.
Yeah.
So if you want to throw jabs out there between TNA and AEW, like, you don't have to air Spring Break in on Thursday. You don't have to, but you're choosing to. So, I just wanted to point that out. I'm not going to bring up the old drama on social media. I just wanted to bring that up, though.
It's a valid argument, Anthony. I mean, realistically, it's something that what I don't like is the double standard, right? Like the same thing. Counter programming. Like if it happens to them, it's the biggest. You punched a bruise and they can't handle it, and there's a lot of whining and crying. But then when they do it, it's like, oh, that's business.
Yeah, exactly. It was WB's call, it was Warner Brothers' call for this to happen.
Right.
But last year they moaned and complained every time WWE decided to do some type of pay-per-view on the same weekend they were doing the pay-per-view. So, it's insane between AEW and TNA.
It's very interesting, but I do feel like there is a group in the middle that is trying to hold one group down and pull the other group down. Like they're trying to pull, like that's the game they're trying to play. But I again, you can only get away with it so long. And again, it feels like another collective fan base. If you're a really big TNA fan, you're frustrated with the narrative. You're frustrated with the stories, and you feel fuck that company, and that's another group of people that feel that way.
Exactly. And you know what? I I would not be shocked if come Wednesday or Thursday, something is said on AEW television about what's happening with TNA.
For
I
sure,
would
they
not
can't
be
help
shocked
themselves.
because they
Yeah.
can't help themselves. But as like I said in the comments earlier, that TNA has class. They're not gonna say anything like this on
Right.
TV, just like WWE probably wouldn't. So yeah, it's crazy.
Right. And that's true. Like it will be very interesting. It feels like every time something gets misconstrued or taken out of context, they have to run to the TV. Hey, Tony, give me 5. Like I gotta cut a whole promo because Triple H implied that I might not be willing to work very hard, or I took more money and less dates. Like again, be a little more secure.
Exactly.
Very insecure approach to everything.
Yum yum.
And that's very poor for a company to be
Yeah.
insecure like that all the time, you know. I mean, and if TNA, you know, TNA has like a little gripe because you have taken a lot of our stars, you know, you've taken
Yeah.
a lot of our wrestlers. We talk about how WWE has taken, you know, TNA wrestlers, but in my mind, it's only 2, and that's been Jordan Grace and Joe Hendry.
Yeah.
But AEW has basically raided TNA's roster in a way. So
people can say whatever they want about WWE, and that's fine. But realistically, if you just look at the truth and the facts that are out there, Tony, you know, pillaged Ring of Honor and then bought them and buried them. He's pillaged New Japan. He's, you know, doing dual things with CMLL. So we'll see how that holds up. But with the relationship with TNA, they buried TNA as much as they could. I mean, there's a track record that they're getting off the hook. Like I thought that was big bad WWE's MO, right? Like I thought that's what they do. And I think for TNA fans, if you sign up a bunch of their guys and you put them on TV and they're doing great, people can't complain. But we've watched wrestler after wrestler after wrestler go there and get buried.
Yeah, Deanna Purrazzo, Josh Alexander. You don't see much of I lost his name.
Ace
ABC.
Austin?
Yes,
Ace Austin.
Ace Austin. I'm like, you don't see much of these guys in AEW. They're not shown. And then they took away the tag team, the women's tag team.
Oh, you're talking about the
Inspiration. And then you show them, you debut them not on a live show, you know, and then you put them on Dynamite for one episode to squash them, to send them to Ring of Honor. Like, and I thought they really were going to go to AEW to help the tag team division for the women. No, you just stuck them on Ring of Honor. It's crazy.
It is that one to me. Like, you know, people can debate some of the other people. Oh wait, Isaiah's giving Stacks a hard time. He wants thrown out. Yeah, there goes Stacks. But Isaiah. Brookside should go too. Stacks gets the boot. The Iconics. Thank you. The Inspiration. Yeah, to me that was the one that was so glaring.
Yeah, it was. Right? It was so blatant,
right? But then people say, "Well, look at Speedball." Like, look at, but they're
So just one out of all the TNA people they've taken, just one Speedball.
Yeah, look at Speedball. But I mean, he's not exactly making waves. He's doing all right. He's booked decent, more than others. Kevin Knight, they book him a little bit, then they don't book him. I mean, it's not great.
Exactly. It's not great at all.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like Legging Lee is taking it to Ariana Grace.
Brookside should have got sent away too, ref. Come on now.
That is true.
You get a lot of leniency there. That's not fair.
It's a lot of leniency from the refs tonight.
It's been a very Healy month for me. Or like the last couple of weeks. I definitely, come on, what is this? This is bullshit. Come on, ref. Get Stag's lame ass out of here. We hurt people. I can't believe they brought them back on a taped collision. Like that should be shouldn't that be epic?
That should be something that's on Dynamite or even on tomorrow's pay-per-view. You could do some type
Yeah.
of segment with their return.
Yeah, would you not want that? Like the Hurt Business is a big fucking deal and treated like nothing.
Exactly. And speaking of the Hurt Business, Cedric Alexander basically came out and said he didn't want to join, the Hurt Business in AEW because those guys are about to retire. It's like, in so many words, he basically said that it's like a retirement tour for them, and he's not
Right.
in that category.
That's right. They went there to do this, and this is the thing in the wrestling world. The people aren't dumb, and MVP went there, and the minute they officially retire, maybe next year, the year after, then watch MVP will come out and say all the real stories about Tony. It's coming because he did the same thing with the Fed.
Exactly.
It's very interesting, but yeah, he's right. Like oh shit, the WWE is not booking us anymore. They feel like we're a little too old. They're bringing in younger talent. Tony will give us $5 million a year, $8 million a year. They'll give us stupid money that the Fed would never pay them. Well, because they're not dumb and they don't have an infinite piggy bank.
Exactly.
Right?
Ooh,
the Hurt Syndicate would get booked better in TNA.
Right?
Too low key.
They're putting on a really good match. This is actually a really decent match. Ariana Grace hasn't really had a bad match. I just don't want her holding the title. That's basically it.
I understand why you don't want her holding the title. I will say her overall character, her personality, what she brings to the show, and underrated in-ring ability. She can go.
She can.
So
ooh.
Neener.
Like both of her matches with Lei Ying Lee were great, and then the one at Sacrifice that she had with Lei Ying Lee and Danny Luna was great.
Right. And not should, Jose, is. That's what I feel like it is. It's where all the pros that want to like do half the work go into cash in checks.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm too old to go back to Juventus, but fucking the DC football club will give me $10 million a year to sit on the bench and sign autographs. That sounds wonderful.
DC football club. Oh, so now the ref wants to take the title away. Like earlier, when he was refereeing the other match with Elijah, it was okay.
We do need to have a little powwow with some of these TNA referees.
Warriors Way.
They're almost as bad as NFL refs.
What?
Lee turns on Lee.
Oh my God.
Lee turns on Lee.
I cannot.
Are you confused at home?
I should have knew something when she came out with a different hairstyle.
Right? And I should have said Zaya turned on Zaya, but it's okay. You got me. Brookside turns. Just beating her up. We didn't throw this out? Why'd the ref leave? Are you unexpected?
That's unexpected. There was no tease. There was no anything. This is definitely unexpected.
Brookside. So is she joining Grace? Or just doesn't like Lee?
Well, Stack said earlier he had a plan. Was this his plan?
That Stack said, I'm going to get chucked out.
Yeah.
So they recruit Brookside? Zion.
And it makes sense just a tad bit because they just lost Danny Luna, who was a huge heel. So they need someone. They need a heel.
Speaking of needing a heel, I guess. I don't know.
Right? Once upon a time.
Yeah, once upon a time. So Ariana even taking Carlos's hat. No, I take it again. You can't have this.
Get away from me, says Brookside. Ariana. Brookside turns
up in the arms of Stacks.
And there's Stacks at the top of the stage there. So this was definitely a part of his plan.
Yeah. Ariana takes the hat, rolls out.
Off like 5 years ago.
It's still going. They're on their final 18 months or some bullshit. So the fucking
the final family vacation. But it seemed like a lot of what you guys were talking about. Well, I was on my pause, and I wanted to pop in and say that you were very much talking about AEW. Seems like I've said WCW. It's a veterans home, while WWE be what it may, and not for nothing. I know it's not exactly the same vibe, but as TNA and the ECW slot here gets caught in the middle of this turf war, has a partnership with WWE, and now is in the crosshairs because one company can't go at the other. It's amazing how sometimes wrestling repeats itself. History has a way of repeating itself.
Mm-hmm.
Right. As we're doing a commercial ad for TNA Wrestling. Yeah, I guess, like, does Brookside count as second gen with Robbie Brookside?
Is that even a fucking thing? Did you just make that up?
Why would I make that up?
I don't know. I don't. Who is Robbie Brookside? Would you like to explain to the class who Robbie Brookside is?
He is a British wrestler. He trained a lot of these wrestlers. I believe he did work for the WWE at one point. I'm not sure if he still does. But yeah, I mean, does that, somebody else said it in the chat that, you know, she may be class, you know, she's a second gen wrestler, Zaya Brookside.
Oh,
there you go. Sean Reed on it. She's the birthright.
The birthright is not good. The birthright, I can't say what I fully want to say with them, but yeah, they're not good.
All right, so we got, I think this is Eric Young coming out.
Yes, but a lot of people in the chat letting us know that La Catalina, formerly of CMLL, slightly of AEW fame and everything, just showed up in AAA.
Let's go. I love that shit. Let's go. Let's go.
Now I wonder if she's barred from bookings
down there, bro. What?
I said, I wonder if she's barred from bookings.
Right? I'm just like, that's, you got to be careful when you get involved. They'll really start fighting down in Mexico over this shit. So they got to be mindful. Like they'll throw hands.
Pollo Loco out there with La Costa Nostra.
Yeah, Reader, is he still at the PC? I know they, like, again, one of, like, a guy known for his grappling, long-standing guy, like a William Regal type guy. Is he still there?
Oh, we're talking about Dark Side of the Brookside?
Dark Side of the Brookside. As EC3 getting called out by EY1. Why do you belong in this world?
Not even in the company, in this world as a whole.
Even though I hate why he sounds like he's talking through a megaphone with this microphone, even though he doesn't have a megaphone. Lights out.
Yeah, you somehow on your pause got a little bit ahead, I think.
All right, well, let me know when you get lights up. I got an E. Let me know when you get an E.
You get the E. Can I buy a vowel?
Yeah, well, it might be more a consonant.
What? I got the lights out.
All right.
I got the lights out.
Me and Atlanta dialed in. This is crazy.
Toronto and Atlanta, both eliminated from the playoffs. Jeez. Yeah.
And I got
when you get an E.
I just don't know if Ethan moves the needle. He never really did for me, even in his heyday. Like, I feel like it's kind of passed him by. Like, is he 44 now? 43? Like, I feel like, I don't know.
Did he pass you by? I'm making sure.
He came out. He came out.
What the fuck? Yes. I was waiting for an E, and you're like, no, he came out.
You might have not heard me.
I didn't
hear anyone because you're out there giving me a sound pitch how he didn't get over.
You never listen. But we literally
I know I don't. Thank you for noticing.
we literally made the joke. We were like, me and Alana are dialed in because we knew where we were. We said it.
Yes, I didn't know that was saying you were synced up with me.
No,
you
but
fucker.
Oh, shit. Now you gotta fight for it.
Specificity, clarification.
Come on, Nick, keep up. Come on.
I'm hot dog, so catch up, homie. As I got Ethan Carter III, Dixie's least favorite nephew out here. I'm yelling onto myself, I feel like that. Oh,
Right?
yeah.
He has entered the ring.
Is that his natural skin color, or is he super tan?
He's super tanned, I think.
Okay.
Or
He's
no,
like
maybe
burnt
he's
almond.
just now at this point, it's just become part of him.
Right?
He just leaks it through. Oh, well, he's even him and him and Pat McAfee have the poofiest fucking short hairdo haircut. They're all out here with the fucking Johnny Bravo's
Right.
Rin Tin Tin fucking haircuts. Look out now.
Oh, there goes EY. Okay. I like it.
And then just
Boston.
mugging each other.
I
Ready to refresh or something, or am I just gonna be where it be?
I don't know where you are anymore.
I
Me
am
and
them
Anthony
just staring at each other right now in the center of the ring.
Okay, so jump back to where you were, refresh,
What the fuck?
and then you'll have to we'll meet you. Like
No,
last
I
week.
have even right now. He took off the shirt. Am I even close to you? I got him cutting a
Yeah,
promo.
we got the shirt off. We got EY
And he's
upset.
cutting a promo.
He's cutting a promo. Nick is in a glass case of emotions.
I'm trying to figure out this man's skin tone. Like Anthony said, this man's tattoos. He looks like he's a fucking crater wrestler.
Oh, what is that?
He's just got stripes and pluses and bands and shit. Oh, like he has just lines on him.
I'm from Cleveland, bitch.
Is he?
That's what he just said.
No wonder he's a fucking loser then.
Right.
Oh,
Sorry, Bradley. Sorry, anyone in Cleveland. Those were intrusive thoughts that became exclusive thoughts.
Right.
I have one thing to say.
so it looks like they're saving EC3 versus Eric Young for Thursday on Impact when they go head to head with Collision for the second week in a row that I want to mention again. So, yeah.
We will be here on Thursday.
Did he just do a
Chicken
better,
up
worse
to
version of
Boston.
Chris Jericho of I'm home, I'm from Cleveland, bitch?
Yeah,
Maybe.
Kinda. I didn't.
So-
I mean, I didn't
I
expect.
have
huge
them
things.
hyping up Boston.
Yes, shipping up to Boston. Now we got the commentary team.
Okay, so see, I didn't do nothing and just time finds a way.
Good news.
Yes. Well,
Being
they
from
had all
Cleveland.
those numbers and everything, and I know everybody been kind of speculating on it, and it seems like that was just their release of their rest of the schedule for 2026.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely was. And it looks like they're shying away from the monthly specials, maybe because none of those were announced, but they left 2 Sunday dates open, one in August and one in November, I think, with nothing
Okay.
announced but just the city. So I guess we'll find out in the coming weeks what that'll be. A lot of
Right.
people are
Someone
speculating the
look up
return of
what
Lockdown.
AEW pay-per-views are on those Sundays so they can say TNA is counterbooking them.
Fact. My thoughts exactly, Nick. Being from Cleveland is not a flex unless you're Bone Thugs. Bone, 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 bone.
Yeah,
bone.
wake up. It's the
Yeah, I knew you were
first
going to
day
do
of
that one, so I went the other way. What you gonna do?
Crossroad.
Yeah. This match is going to cook.
I still just wish he didn't cut his hair. I hate his fucking haircut. Like,
Wait,
not
you're
in a good way.
banging on haircuts?
Yes, as someone with minimal hair, I am gangbanging on haircuts because I don't have that much of a resource to go with it. So I'm mad when people who have flowing locks fuck it up.
Oh, I mean,
Oh, shots fired! Shots fired!
that's jokes.
Shit!
What?
Wait, play the other one that sounds like me. That's the one that we need.
Oh, yeah.
Asshole.
I don't even know what we're laughing at. I just desk popped and they were so convincing.
They were so convincing. It's not really a thing. Oh, shit.
Trey versus Mustafa, though, secretly
Let's go.
going to be. It's not fully the same week as. Okay, he got so excited he needed to run away. But it won't be the same week, but will sneakily be one of the best matches of WrestleMania week, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's definitely one of those matches that will be up there when WrestleMania week is all said and done. I agree with you. Oh, what is this for Ali's entrance?
He's a hacker man.
Yeah,
Tasha's hacking away. Because remember, he was the hacker before, and then he was Retribution and all of this, and he was Agent Sub-Zero. What? No one hacks like this. Like, this is so fucking Spy Kids 3 bullshit. A little bit.
Kids 3?
Not even the first or the second, just specifically Spy Kids 3. This is Tron Ares. Where's Jared Leto? What is this? They're having the TikTok mask of, they got just LED lights on the front of it.
Yeah. Tasha Steele's out there looking nice. I'll just put
Girl,
it
you're
that
fine. Tasha Steele versus Jada Parker, the only two women I'd take my hat off for. What is it? What is this? What is the O-face bullshit that they're wearing with these LED masks? What is this? How much do masks cost in the Matrix?
And Ali has something over his eye there, like
he's fucking Kano
type thing.
He's a Terminator. I'm here. I need your clothes.
I didn't think about the Terminator.
No, he's fucking Kano out here. But if it was the other eye, he'd be fucking Terminator. Oh, come with me, John Connor, if you want to live. Yeah. This man just he saw all the WWE wrestlers be in the Street Fighter movie. He's like, how can I try an audition for Mortal Kombat 3?
Exactly. The mask somewhat looks similar to that show that's on Netflix too. I can't think of it. Squid Games. The mask kind of looks
red light, green light,
right?
Everybody take a shot. Red green light, because I'm ready to go. Yeah, but what? Yeah, no, that's a little bit what they have with all these fucking circle masks and everything. The fucking Hell Hydra bullshit. Like, I'm all for the Order 4, but this is the Order Snore.
The Order Snore. Well, you got Trey Miguel coming out here now. He done hyped up the crowd a little bit from that slow entrance there.
Yeah, I'm the Terminator. I'm here to take you. Yeah. Come with me if you want to live. Yeah. Trey Miguel, John Connor. Now, has Trey really come out smelling like daisies out of the whole Rascals AEW back to TNA situation?
Absolutely. Like he came out, swinging basically, and he's turned everything around for himself right now in TNA. I'm glad right after everything happened with the AEW situation, TNA was like, come on back home, and they re-signed him. So I'm excited about that.
Yeah, he got sent home from college because he flunked out, and they said, come on back home. We love you. We still hug you. We still love you.
Exactly.
You can get a job at the factory just like your father.
You get a job, you get the title, You win you win feast or fire to get a title opportunity.
And I think, honestly, that they're earmarking him for when they know certain talent, respectfully Mike Santana, respectfully Leon Slater, when they do move on up, they do get, that high money offer and everything. Trey Miguel is the guy that you can run this behind.
Definitely
Let me
can see.
just start setting him up to go from pawn to king.
Yeah, definitely can see Trey Miguel being a future TNA World Champion. Same as Mustafa Ali as well. So yeah, you're exactly right. These two are definitely like the next two guys to potentially be in the main event scene.
Right. Well, did the man in the middle die, or did he pause and not tell
Did he
us?
just right?
Phantom zoned, but what the fuck did I just read? I think I lost brain cells trying to read MDB's comment here.
I don't know how to read it either.
You know it even less than I, so
Right. As we got the start of this match.
we about to be parched out here. Ooh. Thirsty? What? Well, man who's coming back from being parched.
Right.
Like, this is genius.
It was like you were captured in the undead realm or something. I don't know.
Father James Mitchell just came back to life now.
KJ, come back.
You can blame it all on me. You can blame it all on McAfee.
Right? Hashtag water.
But who we got here? Ray Miguel, Mustafa Ali. Hey, what do you need?
Buns of steel. Oh, right on the heels of what do you need? Buns of steel.
Oh, 12 matches announced for tomorrow. See,
They've
it went from 9 to 12 in a matter of 2 hours.
Jack Perry, Mark Davis per qua, folks. Why?
GC dub, because we gotta have Jack Perry go over before he teams with Marco Stunt at GCW, because we can't have AEW or TNA talent right there on GCW, right? But national title on GCW, what? Anyone remember that Marco Stunt didn't retire for like the 4th time? That he's still actively doing it? I thought they just let a child loose in the ring.
Yeah, I know. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. I thought he'd given up. But Trey Miguel with an enziguri.
Yeah.
Can we get a round of applause for Tasha Bunza Steel?
Ooh, face first into the turnbuckle.
Make me a comment so I can fly far away.
What? What? Matchmaker, make me a match. Find me a find. Catch me a catch.
Bye-bye Octagon Junior mask. AR1.
Yeah, well, AAA's got to also be going on right now as Collision's going on, as Rebellion's going on.
Just a lot going on.
There's stuff everywhere.
Right.
Collision has gone off the air, though it was not on the air in Canada. You can. KJ pulled a Danhausen.
We didn't know he was trying to run away.
Just, that's way less buttons. If anyone wants to pop away for a moment, just hit the button.
Fair.
My camera glitched. I'm sorry.
We have matches. We know they read them. We just got to give them grief. Yeah, it's Robert defending. They read them, the guy.
Ooh. That was nasty. So Trey Miguel was launched into a cutter that was done by Tasha Steelz.
Nice.
I got a 2 count after Row and Destroyer, so I don't know who's where and who's doing what.
I think you're behind.
I'm behind now because I just got in the car.
Nick,
I didn't touch nothing. Stop yelling at me, Dad.
I didn't yell at all. It's highly amusing.
No, it's TNA Plus. I use TNA Plus. You're both using YouTube and everything and seem to be getting fine on it of its goddamn TNA Plus. That's pissing me off again. Been the issue. Habitually, me and Anthony on Thursdays, I had to give up on this whole goddamn app and cancel my subscription because it failed me. And it's failing me again.
You failed me, Obi-Wan.
You were the chosen one. You were supposed to bring balance to the Force, not destroy it.
2 count.
I got a small package.
Pause.
What? You know.
What?
Yeah. I leveled up. My package is leveling up, folks. Fisherman suplex, Northern Lights, 2 count. Am I anywhere?
I think you've killed KJ with the last.
I'm glad I can be the comic fucking relief out here. Don't worry, folks. It's only Saturday. We still got a whole week before we get to night 1 of WrestleMania. Strap on and strap in, folks.
Yeah, we have like another fucking not 9. We have
only
another 11 days to go. 11 straight days of this. Yelling out random moves.
The way to go.
It kills me. Northern Lights, roll up. Small package. What's happening?
I'm questioning my moral fiber right now. I'm questioning reality. What is real? Up is down, left is right. Meteor onto the steps. I don't care if you win me because that was a fucking cool move.
Yeah, I got Ali setting up the step move now.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Now I got I think the meteor is about to come. There it is.
All right. I fucking give up. Ollie's rolling off the steps. You get there when you get there.
Ali, wait. Trey's rolling.
Ali,
Meteora on the steps?
Steps. Yep.
Okay. Where are you at, Nick?
Ali rolling off the steps. I paused
Yeah,
there, so please someone let me know.
Okay.
He's rolling off the steps now. He's rolling.
Folks, don't let him tell us. We didn't tell him this time.
Exactly.
Liars and deceivers.
Not in the budget. Pause.
We'll accept what a maneuver for that thing.
What a maneuver. What have we done?
I don't know.
I don't know what's real anymore. Pickles, all the things happening here on DNA. It's been that kind of night.
The pickles and time jumps and undeads, oh my.
Meteora, small packages, and pickles. What is happening?
And what? And that somehow makes more sense than Pat McAfee and Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton.
We are TNA.
We are lost.
We really do.
We're on us.
Any Saudi tonight? No, not that I know
Back
of.
Suplex?
Yes. Back suplex.
Thank you.
Kachajime. Full Nelson.
Hey, what do you say?
Hurricane Rana.
Roshi over here.
DDT.
Did you get that, Nick?
Yes.
You got the
okay. There's a fucking miracle. We are synced back up. I hate TNA Plus. I want a free membership at this point. I feel like I am compensated or need to be compensated.
For some reason, the shade from Anthony is even funnier.
What?
Wait, the shade from me?
The shade from Anthony is even funnier for some reason. Did you get that, Nick?
Fuck you. Did you get it, pal? Are you good?
I mean, we knew this match was going to deliver, guys. Big DDT, tornado style.
It delivered so much it threw us out of space-time continuums, my guy.
Do I amuse you? Am I a clown? Am I funny?
Am I funny like a clown?
Anthony's cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded.
I don't know if I'm cold-blooded. I did. I mean, Thursday was funny though. When with the whole Jade thing, I watched it back and I was like, I did kind of shut everything down so politely.
Oh, so polite.
Yeah, but it's the guy that you don't expect that just all of a sudden just pops straight through the middle of everything and just, I'm going to knock you out.
So let me nicely tell you how everything you just said was incorrect. Here we go.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
First off, to the click you claim.
And it's by elegance out here.
On the replay.
Did Zaya join Birthright? We don't know officially. And does that mean she's leaving TNA like everyone else?
Oh,
I mean, they did sign EC3.
Oh, I was already groaning about the first thing about Zaya and Birthright, and I don't want her in NXT. And then you mentioned in the EC3.
Rants by elegance.
Rants by elegance. Dig it.
Yes. Well, I heard. I think it was Spaz called you Ranthony earlier.
Ooh,
that's right.
Yeah, she just turned heel on her own some. 2
count.
Damien's pumped about EC3.
Tasha Steele's Kalani Jordan. Give it to me, please.
Had me crying.
What?
Save your tears for another day.
You remain
450. Oh, into a cutter.
Into an RKO. Randy, eat your heart out.
Oh,
yo,
into a
that was dope as fuck. That man sit there and just risky business slid into a tope.
Just unbelievable.
Meteor.
He slid into a mid-rope tope.
Into a meteor right after it.
Yeah, that was a nice sequence of events right there.
Would you like butter on that, sir?
Oh, that's
smooth.
Smooth as butter, my guy. Turning it up.
Oh, my God.
I agree with you, Flavor. Why don't you want her in the birthright?
I don't not want her in the birthright. I just don't know if she is.
I don't. The birthright is not good. The birthright is a fucking death sentence. It is you getting thrown into obscurity. I don't even like the heel turn of if you should have done that, you do it just within TNA. You don't add the extra NXT bullshit. I don't get where
is that it?
Oh,
new champ.
Holy shit. That was a quick pivot.
Wow.
Do you have Trey lose it here so you can give him another belt, a bigger belt?
A bigger belt?
I mean, he's very much a star that they have.
Oh, like putting him in the world title scene.
Oh, I am sorry. I didn't know that I needed to he's got the mega championship or something out there.
He said exactly what I was thinking. Like, you mean larger? Like, supersize this man's belt.
Spherical.
You want to go get Big Goldie for this? What do you mean?
I don't know. I might need a big posse for this.
A bigger belt. Hashtag a bigger belt.
Hashtag you're going to need a bigger belt.
Oh, that cutter was gross.
It was sweet. It really was.
He caught him at the midnight hour with that. Like he's like knees almost touching canvas to hit that.
but he gets hit with a helmet, and we got a new champion. See, this is everything Ricochet could be doing, but he ain't doing shit.
No, at all. Just looking bald. That's about it.
Oh,
Right.
you're not excited for the Insufferable Bowl at Dynasty of you have the biggest, pain in the ass versus the current pain in the ass of Chris Jericho versus Ricochet?
Why
This
is
is
that
the
even a
Insufferable.
thing?
It's typical Jericho. Jericho on his first step back through the door did exactly what Jericho's always done. Who is getting the most buzz, for better or for worse, on the internet right now? And right now it's Ricochet. When it was Eddie, it was Eddie he went after. When it was MJF, it was MJF. This is, I'm going to be a baby face, and we need Ricochet because everybody hates Ricochet right now. It's typical Jericho.
Right.
Low-hanging fruit. But you just made the list.
People giving the WWE shit for running shit back, that's a decade old, and they're running it back.
I didn't even like it then.
And it's not even their own product.
Yes. I used to like it. I mean, I still kind of do, but I didn't.
Someone
I thought it
just
was.
give me Jericho versus Ricochet. Just one.
It feels
more
desperate.
tweets.
I just don't know if you're if you're Jericho, why you would want that match. But Rosiah is crying, like
she is distraught.
upset.
No, she's wanting to cry. On the verge of crying, almost crying. Not actually crying. She's very Lola Vice. Who's chopping on your white
We're
rabbit.
getting another underground segment.
And
I'm
there you
shocked.
have it.
And NWA's ruined, by the way. They've lost James Mitchell to TNA. The biggest story of all this.
They
the
lost
biggest
the number one
crazy.
supplier. Never get high on your own supply.
So Rosemary and Abyss are, happy.
Why are they glowing? Rosemary's hands are glowing.
Oh, he's saying goodbye.
They're glowing again. What?
Oh, James Mitchell is upset. So long, farewell.
This is like if Kane and Paul Bearer.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh,
Alicia Fox. Just
Tessa Blanchard? Is this their match? Like, are they having a match?
No.
What's left? Santana's left.
and then the tag title match.
And the tag title match.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, the Hardys.
Now I would take the Broken Universe respectfully over the Undead Realm. Just saying.
This is deep. This is some Rob Zombie shit right here.
House of 1,000 botches. Well, this is father and son. This is Father James Mitchell, literally Abyss's alleged father, storyline, kayfabe lore.
That's true. No.
Became a father at 8 years old. What the
8 years
fuck did you
old.
just say?
Come on.
Wow.
Potent. Is Kevin Sullivan anywhere near? Well, Christ, I guess it cuts out of the bag of Father James Mitchell and close to Kevin Sullivan of like, oh, he's going to be the spook. Like, literally, this man's eyebrows are turned up like horns. Like, this guy lives the motherfucking gimmick.
He's been this way for what, 3-4 decades now. I mean, again, one of the most infamous moments in NWA recent memory. What was around him, but I guess I don't quite know what's happening here.
Anthony, please translate.
I don't know what's happening here.
Sloth loves Chunk is what's happening. What is happening?
Right?
Like,
Do the truffle shuffle.
What is happening? This is a very deep moment for two guys that might not be on this show.
Someone release Bruce Pritchard and scare Joseph
Oh,
Parks
shout
right
out to
now.
Sabu. Shout out to Sabu.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Baby Ruthie. Let's go.
They're just,
I love this chat.
yeah, but they're just referencing things. Like nothing is relevant or coherent.
They called
Are we
his
like
mother.
unpacking like 10 years of trauma between father and son? Is that what we're doing with this?
Right. Jokes.
Yes, Nick, we're referencing it.
Is
Yes,
it-
I know we
Can we
are.
not save this for Thursday? It's 10:46 on a Saturday. Can we get on with the wrestling? Yeah, we are. Yeah.
You were my guy. See, we're having a fucking heart to heart. Why? We're having a heart to heart for two people that don't work here. We dominated TNA wrestling.
It's better than the Thursday
I
show.
hear a lot of huffing. I don't hear anyone saying much about fuck about this.
It's funny to sit in between you and Anthony. Anthony dialed right in, chewing on his knuckles. Yeah, like Boston said, it's like he's watching a fucking telenovela. And then Nick's just like, "Sorry, hey, what's going on?"
Well, I'm just making sure anyone else actually seeing what I'm seeing.
Right.
Doomsday.
What is Doomsday? Are they gonna just like run amok, like all the creepy characters come like
To
piling
be
in?
continued.
Like, what is Doomsday?
Yeah, what are we
A
doing?
Marvel movie featuring King Robert Downey Jr.
So funny. The System, the Hardys. 2 matches to go, folks. I will put a poll up for this one. Let me know who you're taking. As we just had a long segment with the undead, I guess. I don't know, Abyss, James Mitchell. I don't know what to make from it. We're Doomsday.
Anthony, you were taking
Other than
notes.
Doomsday, like what? I don't know. I'm confused.
A little
I'm
bit.
confused once again.
What makes more sense?
What are we
the
doing?
Undead Realm or the Wyatt Six?
Is that really a comparison? I don't know.
I asked. Did I not ask the question?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You definitely did. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Can they tie?
An indifference?
Maybe a little.
I sentence you to a lifetime of mediocrity.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Nick is digressing.
I thought I almost heard that as digesting. I'm like, what?
Digesting. Wyatt Six.
Okay, MDB actually made a nice comment here. It says Wyatt Six lacks direction. At least the TNA stuff is going somewhere. So
Touch A.
Where?
That's
Where
why he
is it
said
going?
somewhere. That's why he said somewhere, because he's not sure.
We didn't specify where, just somewhere.
The System for the win. Got the System.
I I thought the Hardys would win this, but I think the system actually might win this.
I'm definitely showing up anyway. I want some tacos. Sorry, that was for Boston.
What? Hardy Boy tacos? What?
Here we go. Oh, Matt can't even make it out, like he's struggling. Green Harveys. Green Hardys.
Yeah. Why are they fucking wearing, military tent, green out here?
System for the win. System for the win.
Because they just on Thursday had the tables match between the Righteous and the Hardys, which still does the Righteous get involved, which I still don't even know if I like the Righteous didn't like the Hardys, then they loved them, then they hated them again. I don't know.
They don't like them anymore, that's for sure.
It's just, I feel like that Righteous stuff was just all over the place. But maybe we're finally coming to some type of direction here.
Right.
Pitching, did Aiden English write a book?
I think the Hardys wrote a book, or one of the Hardys is in Matt. The book. Are they in Matt's book? I don't fucking know. I wasn't.
They're in the phone book. I can tell you that.
What's a phone book?
Fuck you. I know you know, and I'm just mad that there's people out there that don't know. It's like VHS. Yeah, you can get a phone book app on your phone. I bet you do. I remember when VHS wasn't a fucking filter; it was an actual thing.
It's true,
right?
Cassette tapes. What is a CD?
Right. The yellow pages. There you go. Yellows and whites.
Star 6-7 to where who the fuck just dialed me? I'm gonna spy on you back.
Right. Star 6-9.
The yellow
pages. Call for a good time.
Big chance for the Hardys.
Now, anything with Hardys wearing all green, Righteous wear all white. We go in colorway tag teams out here. I'm wondering, did the Righteous just fall off with this, or are they going to still be involved here?
I think they're still involved.
Even though they lost the match, they stood tall on Thursday, so they're involved some type of way.
I think so. Oh, big suplex. Jeff limping.
Yeah.
Big percentage. 75% going the system.
Matt looked like he shouldn't be wrestling tonight. He looks like he shouldn't be wrestling.
Well, how much do the Hardys actually have left in the tank? I know Jeff's out there. If I still want to take on Roman Reigns with MJF as special guest referee and all this shit. But do we actually think that the Hardys, do they close out 2026 active? Do they close out 2027 active? When's enough?
I mean, I think if they continue like this, they're smart enough to get matches that are good matches without killing themselves, right? So
yeah.
I could see them working into 2027, but they got to be getting very close. Especially like we talk about Jeff, like his bomb now is just like I land on my back and hope you're under me.
I fall on you. Can you take it?
Right. Matt's always had a bit of the hip problem and a bit of the limp. But they found like TNA's good like that, right? Like even guys like Brian Myers, who's in this match, we kind of thought he was done with wrestling, and he found a place to hang on and be used.
Yeah, guys like JDC who just retired too, like they found a second life, a second coming from TNA.
Right.
Well, TNA will have that restraint. I mean, there was the point to where of Matt's spine was fusing to his hip or some shit like that and everything from doing so many leg drops and everything. And now he's out here. That was what, like 3-4 years ago at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was at the start of us talking on the channel, and it's still a thing going on.
For sure. But they found a way. They they haven't been shitty tag champions, right? Like they've been in decent angles, decent stories, decent matches. The fans go crazy for them still.
Yeah.
So as long as that's happening, they're getting paid.
Do they do a retirement tour, Hall of Fame tour in WWE? Well, it seems like we were going to hire Chris Jericho to do this, but it seems like now there's a open slot on the docket.
Right. Yeah, the Survivor Series 2026, Gunther versus the Hardys in a retirement match. If he can beat them both.
2-on-1. Swanton chop. That Hardy's got K2 tape, a girdle, duct tape, bandage, everything else out here.
A girdle.
Y'all caught that? Okay.
I'm too old for this shit.
Man's got a back brace and just stood up.
Penta versus the Kings put on a clinic. Oh, yeah. Dorian ejected. All right. We're just all telling us all this stuff. Let's go.
Dory Funk Jr.? What?
Right. What? Apparently, this is Boston's theory, Nick.
Fair enough. Well, I'm going to then, just on his theory, I'm going to banish myself for a minute. Just
You're going to take yourself to catering?
Else.
Nick's going to catering, folks.
Catering is that way.
What is up? Let's go. Well, yeah, we're in the late moments of this overall show. We got this match, one more match to come, folks. But big backdrop as the system is in control of the Hardys. And this, to me, Anthony, I mean, when I say pro wrestling, especially tag team pro wrestling, I want it to look like this. Like the bad guys working down the good guys. Tags. Oh, my God. Tagging. I mean,
exactly.
When we start grading pro wrestling, this is good.
Yeah. Twist of Fate. That came out of nowhere. Wasn't expecting that. Well, yeah, you're exactly right. Tags, just a beat down of the faces, like a methodical beat down. Yeah.
Yeah, the psychology, like, oh, we got a tag. No, you don't. And the crowd pops for the tag, but no, the ref didn't see it. Like, that's the shit that makes the fun stuff, right? Like,
exactly.
If everyone's just running around, you don't have those moments.
And then, like, the height of having that hot tag moment and things of that sort.
Matt's almost there. Matt gets Jeff. Here comes Bear. Down goes Bear. Up goes Bear. Down goes Bear. Bad news, Bear.
I think, is this the first time Jeff's been in this match? I think so.
I think officially, maybe twice, but I think it was once. Grandes have been brawling nonstop through the whole show. I love it. Let's go.
Oh.
Hardy.
Bronson. I was about to say Bronson. His last name is Bronson, right? Bear Bronson. Yeah, it's
Bear.
Wrestling. But Bear on his feet, and then elbow drop by Brian Myers. 1, 2.
The Grandes are still fighting. That's hilarious.
MDB up here says we ain't seen a hot tag in AEW in 50 years.
Closest we got to a hot tag is when Darby set Jack Perry on fire.
Right?
Hardy chants breaking out through the building.
Hardy's looked down and out in this match. It just kind of looks like at any second the system may win.
Right.
Bear got the hair. Now looks like it's just gonna go back and forth with some punches here.
Right. Crowd's into it.
Yeah.
Cleveland's been good. Yay, boo, yay. Bum, bum, bum. Cleveland rocks. Let's go. What's up, Drew? Spinal Destination. Good name.
Jeff Hardy going for that the submission spinal destination.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, that submission doesn't even look like it hurts, but
It looks like you're doing too much work to stay in it.
Exactly.
Why am I working so hard so you can hurt me? Not the fascia. Go. Oh, plot twist, but Matt Hardy gets bumped in the middle of it. That was weird.
That was a weird transition.
Oh, Matt Hardy's calling for it. The bridge is going to collapse.
The bridge is
Oh, the bridge held. The bridge held. Boston going for the belt. It's to change.
Oh. Matt with a twist of fate, maybe?
Looks like it.
Going to the top. This might be the end of it.
No, I feel like the ref's too in tight. Yeah, here's Myers. Oh!
Yeah.
The Hardys, again, selling the fact that they were in a match earlier this week. So that's how this, I mean, I get it. They're not supposed to walk around 100%.
Exactly.
Oh, it's over. This is bad.
Oh, this might be the end.
Oh, we're going to get new champions. There it is.
That's it.
The System win. Feel like the crowd's really kind of bummed. Like they went real quiet.
Yeah, they did. They definitely did.
It was really flat ending. Like it kind of just, like they're not selling. Who's not selling? Yeah, no, they're really hurt. I got you, bro. The System now champ. Carlos in the. So, speaking of the System, we're all here. Oh, we're not.
Oh, I didn't do the right thing. There we go. I got it. I figured it out. Oh, no, I didn't figure it out. 3-card money out here. We're going to Vegas, okay? We're almost on the road to Vegas. I'm out here practicing my magician tricks. I'm trying to, trick Penn and Teller out here, okay?
Right.
I'm trying to do a 3-card money. I'm trying to earn my extra hustle out here, trying to earn some extra money so I can get some WrestleMania tickets, even with the 25% discount, because I don't got a Dodge. I don't got a Ram.
Well, Canyonero.
Canyonero.
As Moose is in the back with Alicia.
Yes.
Lady, where is your husband?
Says I'm going to go next door, change, and take you to an actual hospital.
Take you out for a nice seafood dinner. What? Thekla, I'll take
never call you again.
and stomp on all your fingers. I think never call you
Don't
again.
stomp on fingers. That's rude. Stomping on fingers is rude.
Okay. Voice from beyond.
I have a feeling Mike Santana might lose the title now that the System has the tag team titles, but we'll see.
Do you get halfway System takeover with they didn't
Could be.
win titles earlier, they win the bigger ones.
Could be. Yeah, definitely maybe a halfway system takeover.
But
So Casey
don't
Navarro
miss
takes on
next
AJ
Thursday.
Francis on Thursday.
Yeah,
EC3 takes on Eric Young next Thursday too.
Yeah, AJ Casey tomorrow. So don't miss next Thursday, folks, because stacked and jacked, and we're almost over. We're over a week away, and they've already announced 2 huge matches. Tail of the tape.
2-time world champion, 2-time X Division champion, and 7-time world tag team champion for Eddie Edwards. Crazy.
4-time world tag team champion for Santana.
Yeah. And he's in, I guess you can call this his second reign as world champion because that first reign was 30 days of pause.
Yeah, do we even acknowledge that reign?
Right. It's in the record books, I guess. So I guess
It's the only reigns that we don't want to acknowledge.
Right?
They brought a band.
Other guys with the system.
Who the fuck are these guys?
Who?
System of the Up. System of the Up.
Steroid on the up out here. Okay, the system is the fucking juice cycle that they're on out here.
It's Papa Coach.
I guess they're singing or rapping their theme song out.
Smashing Blumpkins out here. What the fuck is this? Like, why is Billy fucking Corgan's, brother out here with the fucking winter cap on?
That guy with the cap on looks like he investigates paranormal activity.
Is that Seven Dust?
Seven no, because they had the one dude with dreads. This is Angel Dust, not Seven Dust. Fucking when you order Linkin Park's Chester from Temu, it's the guy that you get in that fucking you think you're special. No, I think you're special. The fuck is that? Just angry yelling.
Angry yelling.
And I like metal music. That wasn't metal or music. Why isn't it gang banging on everything? Because I'm OG, triple OG. I don't know.
All right.
Should we get Mike Santana and Thunder Rosa as an intergender tag team?
With the with the face paint?
The face paint, the Mexicano and everything. I feel like they are distant cousins.
A little bit. I mean, now with the whole issue with TNA and AEW, we couldn't even see if they would be.
Yeah, but Thunder Rosa's got her own issues with AEW, so she might be not too long
not being
she
booked.
ends up in TNA.
Like not being booked or, making a return and then being gone or absent for another 72 months. Yeah, that's a big issue.
I'd love to have Britt Baker on TV, but I don't know why she's not on TV.
Right.
This is the system. This is my brutality.
I'm not surprised that Boston understood that, but I sure didn't understand what he was saying when he was screaming. Maybe I just needed to open up my ears and listen more.
No, it's like the Malachi Black team.
Right?
Whoa. That's all one. Well, and then you had fucking Chester Remington instead of Chester Bennington out there fucking screaming.
Right.
Whoa. Is there a snowball's chance in hell Eddie Edwards leaves as
Maybe the system's on fire.
World champion.
The system's been hot, man. They just won the tag titles, back-to-back matches.
Why is the ring announcer wearing a prom dress?
Why are people in the building?
The homecoming queen.
Why are we
She
here?
was the announcing queen.
All right, Mr. Anthony is stepping away. I'm gonna click the button. Anthony, sir, nothing but love. Boop, like butter.
Man couldn't take my meanderings anymore. He just
He's
gave up. He
enough.
tapped out.
I'm trying to concentrate.
Sick of you. Does Mike Santana literally have duct tape on his arm? No, it's just the silver on his pads. It looks like literal duct tape.
Viva la Mike Santana.
Played by Mike Santana.
67.
Well, I asked this while you were on your brief pause there of should we, could we, will we, maybe Tony or Thunder Rosa and Mike Santana?
What about Mike Santana and Thunder Rosa?
Them as a pairing? I mean, she might seem like she's on the outskirts and the outs with AEW as it is, but she really, with what even Santana's doing, feels like the same vibe, similar energy.
Yeah, I mean, Thunder Rosa is a woman that I think brings value to a wrestling company, and she's been marginalized. She's been pushed out. She's had issues in the locker room. I joke, I love Thunder Rosa, and again, I see her more in her underwear than I do in the ring. They made a big deal about her coming back just so they could beat her, and she did the job like a pro. And not enough people are talking about that. But Thunder Rosa is another one of a long list of women. Nick, you and I read the list of these women that just sit at home and don't get paid or don't get bookings. They are getting paid, I think.
So you're saying you've seen her on the outskirts?
Oh, for sure.
The outskirts, the underskirts, all the.
You see her on the underskirts more than the outskirts.
Yeah. When is Nick gonna sing "Living La Vida Loca"? Black cats and voodoo dolls. There you go. Best you got. Best you're gonna get. Do you think Santana or Eddie Edwards wins this?
I'm going to take Santana because I think it's unlikely that Eddie wins. And I mean, Eddie, I was going to ask this right before I went on my pause, but you know, Eddie's slowly working his way into that conversation of one of the best of TNA's forever. Like, he's been around so long and done so much in this company. I mean, he could win tonight. I don't think so, though. I think it's a good W for Mike Daggett.
If he wins, start counting the days till Santana's not there anymore. The minute this man drops the belt, start counting the days, because that's how much left he's going to have. Because I think at this point, that's what they've got. He's there to help build what's there currently, but the second he drops it, he's out the door.
Yeah, kind of like Joe. We were kind of like ticking time bomb of when that's going to transition out. I think Mike's very similar to that. I think they like Mike. Mike's shown he'd fit in TNA or NXT so well right now. He'd be a top guy. He'd push some of the guys at the top. But yeah, we were ready and set to go. Remember, the last pay-per-view didn't end great for Santana, so we're hoping for, you know, a much better match. Macklin showing up is a possibility. Boston had a question for Nick.
Santana will win. His kid's here. She got to get in the ring afterwards, right, Nick? Josh Alexander? Alexander?
Oh, yeah. That's still one of the best turns ever in front of Josh's kid. So if they could pull that off again, that'd be lovely.
And now look at where he is. Not going to specifically mention what company he's in, but funny how the turns table.
He literally, one of the best wrestlers in the world, was the pride of a brand. He was the centerpiece of TNA, and he went to quote unquote greener pastures, and now it's green as goose shit.
Well, is that proof positive at times with certain people of not even exactly the team makes the athlete or the athlete makes the team, but there's that certain level of synergy of to where certain athletes only work on certain teams at times. Of then you go to this platform and everything, and now all of a sudden you went from starting wide receiver to number 2 kick returner type
Right.
shit.
B Hockey mocking the fact that it's Eddie Edwards in the main event here tonight. I like this comment though. Do we get 25% off the pay-per-view if we call up Dodge Ram? You try.
I wish, honestly, I want records of how many people called up Dodge after this and said, "Where's my discount?" Especially if you'd already bought tickets. Can I get a 25% aftermarket?
Where's
discount?
my Dodge?
Kenyon Arrow.
Right. Santana to the top.
Does this still not feel very Dwayne-y vibes of where pickup trucks were sunglasses, were nudging a winks towards things? Of this feels like we're at some point going to get, if we're going to do the TKO boss vibe, is there a guy that could personify TKO boss vibe more than Dwayne? Head of the board, or at least on the board.
I don't know if Dwayne can do it. I don't know. I don't have a whole lot of faith in Dwayne.
Dwayne's just got to be there.
The fact that we're mad at celebrities and gangbanging on Pat, and then we're like, we should bring The Rock back. Like, yeah.
If we're going to be at the cliff's edge, Selma and Louise, we're going to fucking shake hands and we're going to put the fucking brick down on the gas pedal and just drive off into the sunset here a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if The Rock's the answer to anything in 2026. Alicia, I think, does she help her husband?
Oh. Is that your big reveal of wife helps husband, heel turn, shock of the century?
Well, I mean, the systems heal. Do they dig in and try and help it out? She was kind of babyface for a moment, but does she? I don't fucking know. I wouldn't do it.
Alicia Edwards' career. I wouldn't do it.
The Rock is always the answer. Oh, man. The business has been down bad before, and we'll get through it eventually. But, man, everywhere you look is brutal right now. A lot of people feel like they don't like any of the wrestling, and that's fair. But a lot of people are struggling with like the overall landscape. Like, I at least appreciate people who are consistent, who are like, I'm not enjoying WWE, but that doesn't mean AEW is fucking amazing or TNA is killing it. I see the flaws in more than one. So I don't think it's all bad. And, definitely 2025 felt like a step backwards for a lot of it. But, I've been happy with 2026 this far.
Dynasty has the potential to start going for the jugular. If you're AEW, Monday Night Raw is the load-bearing show for the WrestleMania build to me. SmackDown at this point is a fucking wash.
You don't like the Pat stuff? Like, I mean,
even taking out the Pat stuff, has the SmackDowns recently been good?
SmackDown was killing it. It had, I would say,
the past 2 weeks has it been good minus the Pat stuff.
So 2 weeks was the WrestleMania build, is what you're telling me.
I'm saying Raw's starting to be the low-bearing show.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, that doesn't seem accurate.
I was agreeing with you and pointing out things I liked, and you still managed to find a way to argue about it.
Mainly don't like AEW and WWE right now, but Raw is enjoying more than I believe it. Collision has been better than Dynamite. People keep saying that to me about Collision is actually getting better than Dynamite. That's odd.
Those are the same people that think Leo Rush's gimmick is over and working well, and the same people that bitch about Danhausen. I don't trust those people.
Right. If you can't enjoy Tuesday night Yum Yums, check your pulse.
Yum Yums.
Facts. More Yum Yums per capita than any other night of the week. And Dynamite Wednesday, for all the AEW fans that can hear my voice, there is the lowest amount of Yum Yums on Wednesday nights. Dear Tony, we're not yumming it up.
You only get one women's match. I mean, if you could throw a yum towards a Kenny Omega or an MJF or a
Right.
Will Ospreay or anything. They can deserve some yums.
Right. Do you turn away from a sports team because they have a rough season? You criticize what you can. Yeah, exactly. I like that. And that's why that does essentially be hockey, what this whole channel's about, this whole experiment that we were running here on this YouTube channel is the idea that, some of us like stuff. So I've taken so much heat lately just because I refuse to hate something. It's not even like, I have to like it. I just have to like hate it with everyone else. I don't even have to like it. But I mean, you criticize it. Like, that's why I get fired up on Wednesdays. That's why we get fired up on Mondays and Fridays. We're really into it. We're really fucking passionate about it. We want to see it do well. But the idea of give up on it, I agree. I fucking hate the Toronto Maple Leafs right now. But I'll be there next season.
I'm gonna pull back the curtain for half a second and just say, respectfully, I'm not even saying what I get paid because it's not anything from this channel. I don't get paid enough to sit here and fucking hate watch and spend time out of my fucking day to watch stuff that I don't want to enjoy. Right. I just, unfortunately, they present shit I don't enjoy. I ordered a steak medium rare. They presented to give me chicken fucking well done. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Santana,
not gonna sit there and bitch about shit just because I want to, it's trendy. No.
Santana bleeding? Santana is in the corner. It might just be his makeup,
is he bleeding or is he's got the face paint and everything though too as well?
Inzaguri.
Because Eddie Edwards looked like he had a little bit of a gouge or a dig or something earlier.
Maybe. Shit. That was a really interesting flatliner.
No.
X Factor.
Yeah, the bomb. Campbell, Christ almighty, you can't even get through one move to talk about the other, but yeah.
Great sequence.
He hit him on his knee, like he spun him out, but didn't spin him out fully. So it looked like it came up a little bit short.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting. It still looked very impactful. As a fan from 85, so right around the same time for me, an anonymous, I witnessed a lot. I know the modern current fans are like, this is the worst ever. And I keep saying it. They really need to go watch some of the bad stuff. Like some of the bad times where the creative was fucking atrocious. But your last part of your comment, I completely agree with. Triple H needs to take creative risks. They really got to push the envelope. You can't just like look at all the cool people that are going to be here and they don't do shit. Like that's the same thing right now with the Pat stuff is I need it to pay off or else I'm going to be very critical.
Well, that's where it's getting nervous of you push the envelope and everyone's like, no, thank you. I appreciate no, thank you. And you're like, no, don't you want it? And shoved it in a little bit more down the mailbox. And it's like, no, respect. I swear, I'm telling you, no, thank you. And then now it's starting to feel like, are you sure you don't know? I'm telling you, I don't fucking want it.
Big brainbuster on the apron. Both men to the floor. Good match brewing here, and it's been a good night of action all night long. But the Pat stuff is really unnecessary.
The book of McAfee out there of have you heard about our Lord and Savior Randy Orton?
Yes. I'm sick of snobby ass wrestling fans acting like you can't talk. My issue with the wrestling fans is, okay, you don't like Pat McAfee, you don't want him involved, but to say he's not cutting good promos or he's not getting reaction is a lie. Like that he is actually getting more reaction than 90% of the wrestling world. So to me, they're not the same argument, but fans want to ignore the fact that the guy's killing it promo wise because, he shouldn't be here.
But you like that he's just given a megaphone to Twitter.
Yes, I love it. It is so good. I said it last night. He invited all the nerds to the dance and they're standing in the corners with their hands in their pocket. Get on the dance floor and boogie. And that's what he wants you to do. He wants you to start typing away. Fucking shimmy,
you know what makes me want to buy tickets to a show is having the guy that's headlining a main event tell me how much the fucking show sucks.
That's ridiculous. That's a character work. I mean, if you go back through...
That's exactly what he's saying.
But Austin hated the company. Fucking NWO is anti-authority.
There's a difference.
No, but again, it was... there's
Austin
nothing.
didn't talk about ticket
there's
sales.
nothing-
Austin didn't talk about
Nobody
ratings.
did. Nobody did. But they're going to the climate of the modern fan right now. And finally, Twitter matters. Twitter matters. They never listen to the fans.
Twitter.
Now we're talking right to you, and we're going to pull a fucking shoot and say we don't want it. Him talking to the fans is great. Both men down on the concrete. And holding the leg. But yeah, I mean, don't get it twisted, my guy. Like, this idea of him talking about the company and that is not a new concept. Wrestlers used to talk about the shitty companies they worked for or the shitty territory they were in. Some of the biggest storylines revolved around people running it. I mean, again, I think this is nothing new. Not just WCW, but NWA, Southern, Smoky Mountain, Jim Cornette being involved in anything usually had a whole same thing. This company sucks. I don't even remember. And it's not new. It's not something they've never done before.
They didn't break it down that publicly.
So what? They're actually doing something new. And fans are going, why are they doing
That's
this?
fine, but we're going to see how this pays off. This is either somebody's going to eat crow, and it's either going to be me or KJ. This is either going to be the greatest thing that's ever happened at WrestleMania.
It's got to pay off.
Or this is going to be a turn in a fucking punch bowl.
All I said was
the odds are.
People are pre-mad. And at the end of the day, again, there's a difference between I don't like Pat and I don't like this storyline and saying Pat's not doing his job to the best he can do it and complaining that he's mentioning, like, even tonight we saw references to the marks. Cody referencing the marks. Like, they're actually talking to the fans. The hardcore, insane fans that watch every minute of every
minority.
They are talking to them.
We're
and
doing
it is beautiful.
Ticket sales and record business, so let's talk to the 5% minority.
But then you can't have it both ways, Nick. I told you this. They're relevant when they have a right that you agree with. But when you say, well, the internet doesn't like this, I don't even think that you're acting like everybody hates it. No, that 5%. A percentage, and here comes Moose.
No, so then which is it? So they're playing to the 5%, like I don't like what they're doing, and they shouldn't be doing this, that's what McAfee's playing to.
What just happened?
What? Flash forward? Oh, we're gonna show the rest of the extra footage. Oh, she's faking. She's faking for the nation.
We knew she was a harlot.
You Jezebel.
Right. Alicia, a.k.a. Tinkerbell. Yeah, because it didn't make any sense. I really don't love this situation because I'm sorry, if I throw a temper tantrum and get in a fist fight, even if I'm wrong, the Dutchie coming out, to the car with me. She's not staying at the party going, have fun. Like, she's coming home with me. Like, what are you talking about?
Right or wrong?
If my wife's going to hang out with Moose? Get out of here.
Yeah, right or wrong. If I swing, if wifey's not swinging right behind me, we could have a conversation about that before I even throw the next punch.
Right.
Bitch, if I'm fighting, you better jump in.
Eddie's going to win.
Shiny Wizard! 1, 2. Boston knee party. Shining Wizard.
Close. Yeah,
why is she not wearing fucking shoes or slippers or anything?
Huge politician. Wrestling's getting real, and the fans don't know how to cope with it. They don't know how to handle it. They're getting fucked with, and they don't even know they're getting fucked with. It's the funniest. Oh, big spear. Mike gets on top. Payback. Oh, no. Wait. The ref just got pulled by nobody. The count got broken up by nobody.
The Invisible Man causing interference in the main event of TNA Rebellion.
Credit for it.
You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up.
But
she was supposed to be there, and she missed her spot. She ran.
I don't know how the ref yanked herself like that. What? How did the ref pull that off?
Danhausen cursed her.
Right? She just yanked. Phantom breakup. Yeah, Alicia wasn't where she was.
Let's do the time wolf again.
All right, so another. Oh, we got a secret man. Is that Cedric? Yeah, it's Cedric. Cutter. Yo, Shining Wizard. Holy shit.
I got a cutter, Shadow Wizard.
Come on.
Ref.
Wow, 2 3/4.
2 count.
2 Boston knee parties. That's what happens if
Took one to
Boston
get rid
and
of the
MD.
British. Fucking Mike Santana, officially tougher than the entire British Army.
Right.
Well, it only took one Boston, Tea
Right.
Party. It only took one Boston party to
That's
get rid
it.
of them.
Spin the block. Another Boston knee party. Kind of not. Another clothesline. Another clothesline. There you go. And still, Mike Santana survives.
Defending.
Dude, I was literally going to make that joke, MDB. I got it halfway out of my mouth. But when Boston and MDB, you get the Boston knee pad party. It was fucking funny. Good stuff.
Confusion dance.
Did the Boston not claim Eddie Edwards? We the people of Boston. There you go. As Carlos giving the belt to Mike Santana, picks up the big W.
Hey, he got his hat back, or he bought a new one.
Right? A lot of talk about why does he wear a hat in the ring. Have you heard this narrative?
I have not, but I'm. Go ahead.
He should be more like spiffy, like he did. Wearing the ball cap makes him look bad.
Yeah. I think a fucking Fruifidor poodle that runs the other company has something that can, the Shar-Pei from Jacksonville might have an issue there.
Right.
Wow, Nick, just cut off what would have been a solid joke, KJ. Don't worry, I knew you were going. For the rest of the stream, I will be silent.
No. I would highly consider wearing a hat to the ring. I would definitely. But we go off the air. No further incident. No further issue. Mike Santana is still your champion. And TNA Rebellion goes off the air. A good, 3.5 hours of good wrestling, like decent wrestling, and quality in-ring shit. Some other weird stuff that hurt the overall card, though.
I think overall, very much, I would say, silenced the critics of that were. Because you got to admit, people were probably tuning into TNA because, well, fuck you, taking money from so and so. So you got your hate watchers, and
sure.
I think if you're a hate watcher that tuned into TNA, I hope you tune in again because I figured you probably enjoyed what you just watched.
I liked it a lot. I liked the Mustafa Ali Trey Miguel match. I thought it delivered. Main event, I thought had a bit of a flat ending, and the story was more about Moose getting screwed. Like, it was a really interesting reveal for Alicia to not pay off. I didn't love it. I think it got messy and it quieted the crowd. But I thought the match itself was good. Agent Zero Moose was good. The women, Xia Li left in tears.
Yeah, well, Xia Brookside, you devilish ways. Of the Alicia Edwards turn would have made sense if it was Moose versus Eddie Edwards.
Yeah, like a little more impactful to the outcome, or it gets revealed that she's like, you kind of want her to have that moment and then reveal like she's been a double agent the whole time.
To kind of just came to ringside, and then it's like, oh, but she's been lying. It's not like she sat there and even revealed it herself to where she hit Santana with a crutch or anything.
Right. I thought the hardcore match was kind of fun. Back and forth. It was as silly as I expected. ODB goes into the Hall of Fame is the big story here. Ash by Elegance gets the win, gets put over by the older generation, which is good for business. Not bad. Not bad.
No. Nemeth, AJ Francis, solid match of, I know it won't be Nemeth versus MJF, but you can make do. Overall, I think tonight was a pretty solid show. Very
Yeah.
much appreciated compared to what we've watched last night. I will say that. I'm a 7.5 and 8.
I'm right in the pocket at 7.5. I think a couple flat endings. That James Mitchell Abyss segment went way too long, way too like I don't know. Like you got to be a certain fan. To me, touch on this stuff, the nostalgia of Decay, and bring that kind of back. But you're dealing with the underworld, and it went way too long during a pay per view. A couple other soft things in there, so 7.5 for me.
Fair. I'll meet you there because you're in the underworld of that
Right.
was a fucking therapy session in an undead realm that Mortal Kombat Annihilation wouldn't even fucking put in their movie.
Right. Yeah, it just went too long. It didn't mean anything. Like I don't know what to take from it. But 7.5. Now Doomsday is apparently coming, folks. So we will see.
Well, in America, we just call that Tuesday. But yeah.
Right. Eddie should have won after the reveal. Yeah, if you were gonna do the reveal, give Eddie the W.
Yeah, honestly, playing the right notes at the wrong time
Yeah, it's a
is
waste of a
kind of a theme for
ruse.
tonight.
Yeah, it's a waste of a ruse if she doesn't like for her to get revealed as working both sides, which we expected because again, your wife is your wife. That's your bestie. Like if you don't know, I'm gonna go stay with Moose. Pardon me, that didn't make sense from square
The
one.
fuck did you just say to me?
No, with a name like that, bitch. Let's get the car.
No,
Let's get the car.
you get the horns. No.
8 out of 10. I'm at an 8. A lot of great wrestling and good finishes. Only thing that holds me back from a 9 is putting the TV segment with the undead. There you go. Kind of similar vibe. And I mean, TNA's can shore some of that up and clean it up. But I gave them the compliment earlier, talking about like the tag team match. Real pro wrestling, that 80% of the wrestling is in the ring. We're seeing a lot of it. Tag in, tag outs, hot tags, run-ins. Now they've had some issues. Like a ref had to bump herself in the main event. Not my favorite look. They got to work on that. The refs were a big issue tonight. 8 from Anthony.
Well, there's no dichotomy of officiating and wrestling at this point. They are either part of the show,
Right.
Aubrey, looking at you, or they are so non-existent that you forget they're even there.
Right. Yeah, the tag match was a bit underwhelming, but you're right. Like, we talked about it. You can't just throw out, oh, the ref is showing lenience. He has a boss. Like, technically, he has to follow the rules that the boss gave him. He can't willy-nilly just let people start beating each other with weapons. That's not cool. That's not how this works.
If the ref can't clarify the rules, how the fuck am I supposed to?
Right? Like, it's like going to the fucking, pulling up at the drive-thru and they just start throwing random shit on different buns and different combination of ingredients. Like, oh, I'm just lenient tonight. Like, what?
I'll have a Big Mac and a large order of fries. Well, you got nuggets and onion rings, motherfucker. What?
7.5 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10. They're dragging the Rosemary thing. Yeah, see, with the Rosemary stuff, kind of like where we talked about the White Six, you get in, get out. Like, get to the point, make it cool. And if it lingers too long, you start wandering into this world, it becomes more silly than good.
What is the theory for every horror franchise? Get in and get out. The longer it fucking lingers, the sillier it gets.
Right? You got to
name your franchise, and it's been the same.
Right, 9 out of 10 for the hour of the stream I've tuned into. Hockey, we appreciate that. We appreciate the love. I felt like we were at a 10, but I mean, I guess.
No, don't worry. He gave us
okay.
a 10 later on down there. Didn't watch the show, but 10 out of 10 for the stream, boys.
Let's go. Love it. Oh, the hour he watched that show. That makes sense. I'll give you that. 7.5, 6 out of 10. 6, Benjamin. Benjamin saying, fuck this shit. Willy-nilly.
And he's caught in the undead realm.
Yeah. 10 out of 10. I'm confused with Elijah's booking. He beat Ali, but loses to Kaz. Again, I think these are some of the little details that need kind of cleaned up a little.
You've got the righteous that lose to the Hardys, but the Hardys lose to the system, and
Yeah.
it's very much going to be interesting. I think, again, as it seems, we're about to get in a hard reset mode going into the spring-summer season of pro wrestling across
Right.
all three major companies. So strap on and strap in, because we're about to,
'Tis the season.
have a season finale and a season debut at the same time.
I completely agree, folks. So again, lots coming your way. TNA's got work to do, but they all do. Everybody's got to kind of shore up. Things are exciting, busy times. We're heading towards, we got Bound for Glory in the future. We are heading towards WrestleMania week this week, and tomorrow. Before we get there, we are back for Dynasty, what shall be a crazy one. We know we are going to start at 7:30 or 7, according to that.
Are we starting at 7 or are we starting at 7:30?
According to the thumbnail, we're going at 7.
So there we go. We're going at 7, folks. We're going official.
It might be scheduled for 7:30, but it looks like we're going at 7. Yeah, the advertising is not changing, so we'll see you at 7. But
there you go.
I totally forgot Nick has that trophy. Still have the cash in for sure.
I'm going to cash in my golden KJ at AEW Dynasty for the prediction championship.
Let's go. The Hardys finally lose the belts after at 75 years of age. Jesus Christ. I totally forgot. We got that one. KJ and Nick, excitement level for Dynasty out of 10. I'm going to say I'm at a 7.5, like my rating tonight. I'm pretty excited for it. The build has sucked. The weekly show has sucked. This should be a really fun pay-per-view if they don't fuck it up.
Much like the time we're going live, folks, 7 of that. It is very much until they started adding shit to it, when I still haven't fully clarified what they've added and what they truly added, but not advertised really well, not heavily promoted. But if they would have stayed at the 9 matches, and the matches that they have should really deliver, I got a lot of faith in them. AEW very rarely misses with their pay-per-views, honestly.
Okay. Well, I do think that you were right. At 9, we were laughing. Now they're starting to add in the fluffy stuff that Tony doesn't realize hurts the pay-per-view. You're throwing in matches we don't care about, like the Dogs versus the Conglomeration. That hurts your pay-per-view. And that's always every fucking pay-per-view we do. If you cut out half of it, you have a better rating for that pay-per-view. But I'm pretty pumped. I am.
I heard the recoil when I said the AW doesn't miss, and I guess I should have said they don't miss on half their pay-per-views, because half their pay-per-view that they give is really good. The other half is a Dynamite and a Collision.
And it's like the old trick of like, okay, imagine, we go to WrestleMania next weekend, and 3 of the matches are good, and on the first night, three good matches and 4 bad matches. We don't get to say it was a good pay-per-view, and I think that's what a lot of people do. Revolution, people loved Revolution. I liked Revolution, but people want to overlook the bad stuff that they put in Revolution because there was good stuff too. So we got to stop doing that, Tony. Just go 9 really good matches. We're up to 12.
I really like the chocolate in the dessert. I'm allergic to peanut butter, so my anaphylactic shot maybe not really like the part of this, but I really like the chocolate in it. That's a little bit of this situation.
Yeah, in a big way. Like, again, saying that, it's, I don't want to eat through shit to get to the fucking chocolate center. Like, what are we doing?
I don't want to be Andy Dufresne to enjoy a wrestling show.
Perfect. But that's it. We're done. Exactly. Let's go.
Andy Dufresne. We're Andy Dufresne out here.
What's the difference? Longer time for the matches. Y'all can't miss that. We will be here tomorrow, 7 p.m. We will be live for Dynamite or Dynasty. We're here all week long. We're going to be here for spring breakthrough, the fallout from Dynasty, Raw, the go-home show, the Raw before SmackDown. The Raw before Mania. It is the Raw before SmackDown. I'm still accurate, even though I didn't mean to say it. But NXT, we got so much coming your way, folks. Like, share, subscribe, be a friend, tell a friend, click all the links on all our media down below. And we appreciate everyone for spending part of their Saturday night with us. You're going to hear a lot about Pat McAfee in the next 5 days, 6 days, 7 days. Strap in, strap on, folks.
Buckle up, Buttercup. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you better put that for life with it.
See you on the flip side. Come back tomorrow. The dynasty is upon us.